Ace raising hell.
Katie sounds like she's having a rough time right now.
Yeah, she going home. She raising
I
hell.
hear Ace screaming.
Oh, they added a new car.
Oh, we lost. Fuck. Wow. I had 105 kills, bro. 49 assists.
Alright, so now if I go to my channel,
That's trash.
I should see that I'm playing right now.
Oh, I did get top 5, though. That's all that matters. I got top 5.
One thing that sucks is now I'm gonna have to change my volume.
Alright, so do you need any help still?
Nope, I figured it out.
Alright, well.
I can hear you in my stream.
Why can't I hear you in mine?
Mm-mm.
I'll be right back on there. I gotta go handle some mess.
Nope, I figured it out. I don't know how to fix this, so hold on. It should be right here. There we go. Let me see what my stream looks like now.
Alright, Baggy, you there?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta put my thing back on gameplay. Alright. Yeah, oh, I'm almost done streaming.
Alright, how'd you stream? I understand how you work about the stream from YouTube to Twitch, but how'd you get it to where you can go full screen on YouTube and then go straight back to Twitch?
I don't go back to Twitch after I get full screen on YouTube. I have to pull up Twitch on my phone in order to see comments and stuff.
Oh, so what you just go full screen on YouTube and then start.
Yeah, and then I pull up my phone to see comments, and I leave my phone sitting up by my monitor so I can read comments and see them coming in. But if I had 2 monitors, or if I had a better computer, I could use my thing Katie bought me, and then it'll be a lot smoother, and I wouldn't even have to go through YouTube. But I saw this dude post a video on YouTube about doing this. It's the only way to do it with my camera. My camera's the problem. Katie says she saw me streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't have a camera on YouTube, but you have a camera on Twitch.
Yeah. I'm not really trying to stream on YouTube like that, but you know, if I can get viewers. I had one viewer on YouTube. I guess that was Katie when it said that, so she said she looked at it.
I already got viewers on YouTube right now, apparently, but I got none on Twitch.
What are you playing?
I'm about to just play some GTA Online. I'm just gonna test this and see what this is like. Because if I have to, the way I can do this, oh my god.
Yeah, the graphics ain't too bad on my video, bro. For me looking at my
I'd need to.
laptop.
I'd need two monitors too. Just like doing it with the laptop. My laptop's fine, but my laptop ain't built to stream, play, and all that at the same time.
Mine's doing pretty good. And mine sucks. Alright, let's get it.
All right. All you did was hit start stream at the bottom.
All I did was what?
You hit start stream at the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Who the fuck shot me?
Alright, so yeah, no mic audio coming in. Let's go. Alright, it says I started streaming, so I'd go here. Full screen this bad boy. And see what happens. It says I
Oh, I got shot. Come on now. Probably gonna do one game after this and hop off. And then tomorrow I'm gonna hit a full stream. Longer than today. I need to figure out what to play so I can actually get viewers. I'm gonna make my first YouTube video before the year's out though.
Brandon.
Say what?
Brandon commented on my thing. Let's see. Manage your channel directly. Let's see how it looks. That's what I want to see. I'm gonna have to pause your stream for a second and go to mine and just see how it looks.
Ooh, shit.
I got 3 viewers on YouTube right now.
What about Twitch?
On Twitch, I have 1. I don't know what's going on. First, let's see what all this new stuff is that they just put on here.
Bruh, how's this dude saucing me up like this? 3 and 3. My team's getting slaughtered. I'm getting double teamed. What the hell? Switch to Grievous. Double team that. And then we had a teammate leave that doesn't supposed to be there. Not playing that.
Yeah, right now my laptop can't handle this. Well, we do get, we get 2 vehicles for free. Let's go.
Shit.
Ain't like I need any.
Oh no. Shit.
Brandon. Not gonna lie, YouTube doesn't buffer as much as Twitch for some reason.
Twitch ain't buffering at all. I gotta get me I want an Alienware laptop, bro. I know that one can hold up everything I need it to.
An Alienware laptop. At that point, you might as well just get your own PC. You kind of do.
No, I don't. I barely have room for what I have now.
I wish I could just stream straight from YouTube with my camera. But yeah, I do wish I had a PC. I just wish I had my own game room. Only got 7 mil. That's disappointing. Let's see. What's free? Okay, this is free. What's the other car that's free?
Bro, how you gonna stop me in mid-air with a freaking... That's whack as fuck. Yeah, I only still got 1 viewer on there.
Well, I got 2 on YouTube, and I don't know how many I got on Twitch. So this is the new car. There you go, Brandon. They added you a new car.
It's...
Agency garage. What's in my agency garage? Oh yeah, I know what's in my agency garage. Might as well buy this. I want to go make some money though. Okay, so this is what's on sale.
What the fuck?
Said you commented, but I don't even see you comment.
How?
The hell did you comment, Brandon?
Yo, that's some whack shit.
Hold on.
So...
Did he comment? Says I got a new comment on YouTube.
Honda, dude.
I don't know. Says I got 4 comments now, but I can only see the 2. I don't understand.
What the hell? What?
I don't know. Okay. I already got one of these, so I ain't gonna worry about that.
We finna lose. Well, tighten up.
Agency garage.
Thank you.
And how many viewers do I have on Twitch? 1 viewer. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Twitch. I'm just gonna do the YouTube for now.
Oh, it freaking got me. Come on now. Hell yeah. How did we...
Yeah, I don't like this way of doing it. I'm not gonna do this way.
Well, Baggy, I don't... You might not even have to do that way. You don't have a webcam?
I'm just not gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna wait and use a camera when I get a PC and get my own setup and everything I want to do. Cause this is doing too much.
I want to live stream, so...
I'm a live stream.
Anyways.
I'm not gonna do it with a camera. I'm just gonna wait. I've done good without it.
Hey, look, we got his ass. Imani's got a lead on
So I'll just stick to YouTube for now. Okay, it says I'm live.
Let's get ready to fuck this motherfucker up.
I would like to end my live stream. Let's see what happens when I do that. Brandon, what are you even doing? I ain't gonna worry about this.
Let's do a hero showdown to end the night, and then I can figure out when I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. And I'm gonna advertise it on my freaking.
Oh, I forgot there's snow everywhere. Oh yeah, this makes the neon lights look really good, bro. I appreciate you watching me play while you're also playing. I forgot you watch people while you're playing. Brandon will watch like all day while playing a game.
Let me know.
Oh, he logs in on his phone.
Nah, that man will have a laptop going on in the background to watch streamers while he's just playing. Let's see.
Call support right there.
Really is. Let's see.
Need to get him to freaking.
I'll bring it to you.
Subscribe to my Twitch and then freaking YouTube.
Did I just put down a landmine? I definitely did. Bro, let's see how it looks so nice on here because of the snow on the ground. Oh yeah, cars with neon on them look so good in the snow on here. Okay. I just blew up my multi-million-dollar car. Fuck. Why was that my starting weapon?
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I'll look into it.
Why the hell was that my starting weapon? That makes no sense. Oh yeah, Brandon, I'll download the prequel later tonight and play it with you tomorrow. Borderlands prequel. Yeah, like 1 and 2.
Well, I could do the same thing to play with y'all. I gotta buy that.
Cause we did play Borderlands 3 until last time we played Borderlands 3. I played with a random, and he had some cool rockets and stuff. He shot a rocket and bricked Brandon's system, so we don't play Borderlands 3 anymore. We stay away from that.
What's wrong with Borderlands 3?
The weapons on there brick PS4 systems. Specifically, it bricked his system.
Well, I have a PS5, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, you say that till it bricks your system.
But y'all must have modded freaking weapons for that to happen.
We didn't have modded. It was the random had something. Got me a SSD for Christmas. We don't talk about that. Yeah, we don't. We staying away from Borderlands 3 for a while. We had everything on it. We still had. We had all the DLC and everything, and we never finished any of it. Let's see, where's my car? I just bought. Okay, here it is. You know you have a lot of money on Grand Theft Auto when you have literally just multiple of the same car.
I mean, you just on me, big dog.
Okay. Make a Land Rover look nice. I like it. I'm just gonna have to sell and make some money to afford all this.
Oh, lordy.
Ooh, I like this,
Whooping my ass.
but I like that better. Yeah, I like that better.
Where'd he go? Alright, he's actually fucking killing me.
Aggressive hood, we going with that.
What the hell? That was definitely some delay.
Okay, I like this. I like these liveries. Some of them suck, but you know, I like some of them. There's a Santa one. I'm going with that. Yes. Perfect.
Let's go.
Primary color.
Get dropped, bro.
Metallic.
It's over with now.
I could make it green. Ooh, I don't like green though.
Last game's to be a doozy, bro.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to do something with that Galaxy Blue.
That's a mean one. Okay. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to go green. I don't even like green though, dude. Green's just an ugly color to have to work with.
Play me, Darth Vader. I light your ass up, bro. Come on with it. Nope, ain't going
Where the hell do I use secondary color at? Oh, in the seat trim? Okay. We could do bright red for Santa. Wait, I might do green trim. That might look nice on this. Okay, green trim with red. Green with red trim. I like that. We'll go with this. Let's see. We'll do dark green. A car I will literally never drive though. That's literally all I'm doing is spending money on a vehicle I will never drive. We'll go with that. Wait, what?
What? They hold me.
Oh yeah, I'm all for this. Okay. I'm never... Yeah, never gonna drive this thing, but this thing look pretty slick. Not even on cap. Oh yeah, it's dope.
Bag, I just saw your wallpapers that you sent me.
Yeah.
My pops that call. Let me.
Oh yeah, tell Pops I said Merry Christmas. I did plan on going over there soon, but oh man, that was just yesterday. So yeah, tell him I said Merry Christmas and I will get him his present eventually.
You just want some snuff.
That's yeah, I know, but I'm gonna wait till I get paid before I start. I still gotta get Sam and them's. Bro, this thing looks
Yeah, I'm
slick.
looking at your live.
Are you watching my stream?
Yeah,
So,
looking at it.
do you see the car I'm in? The SUV?
Is Brandon related to Dominic?
Nah, he ain't related to Dominic.
Uh,
I thought that too when I first seen his last name, but he ain't related to Dominic. Bro, this thing clean. I ain't never gonna drive it, but I like the way it look. So what's this gonna look like? I'm about to spend all my millions. Yeah, there's that turd. Them two turds. There she is. What is this?
boy, this dude saw some of Obi-Wan. Going back.
Okay. Oh. I don't like that on my car, bro.
1 minute.
Okay, that looks nice, but at the same time, that's a lot, bro. That's a lot to take in. Yeah, some of these car customization options is just a lot to take in.
Oh man.
Whoa,
Freaking
whoa. Okay, I like these.
on again. I'm gonna win it this time.
Brandon, you still watching?
Is he watching?
Says I got 3 people watching. I'm about to, if he'll come, if he'll let me know if he is. Bro, they got some slick customizations on here now. Like, I mean, they should have added all this from the get-go anyways, but, you know, I like it. We going with carbon on that. You can't rev up your car in here, though. Oh, yeah.
Oh wow, so they're gonna double team you, bro? What the freak?
Oh, we ain't doing color yet. Let's see what liveries
wow,
we got.
trying to hold me, bro.
Oh, a half one.
What the fuck? They're holding me.
Let's see what I can... Can I change my color on this? I can change my color with this.
Good, bro.
A good red would look pretty slick. Actually, that do yellow don't look that bad either. I love me some purple. Where was that red I seen? Ooh, I actually like that. Cabernet red. But that wine red though, bro. We going with that. Okay, so matte. Wait, that's all that changes with that. All right. Oh yeah. What was that? Why were we talking about? I don't know why we were talking about Brandon for a second. I forgot what we were gonna say.
Related to Holcomb.
Oh yeah. Nah, he ain't related. Are you related to someone named Dominic Holcomb? I don't think you are.
I shall be logging off. Until next time.
Alright, later, homie. Ooh, that. The hell is this customization, bro? What the f is that? Okay, I actually like that. I don't know why. Oh, we just gonna go with that though. Wait, yeah, we just gonna go with that. Even the spoiler got that? Man. That pisses me off. I don't have access to them. Brandon, you done wore off on me because now I'm over here putting red on stuff. And I usually don't like red on my cars. Bro, that door can you could literally beat the hell out of someone with that door. That door looked like it weighed 800 pounds on its own. Okay. I don't know what kind of car that is, but I'm here for it. Those are just going to have to stay down there. But I really do like this. It looks like a good Dodge Durango. Put respect on your name now? Why am I putting respect on your name? That comment, I know I have it. I guess we'll drive one of these bad boys. What am I putting respect on your name for, brother? I already respect you, but what am I putting it on there for? I don't even think this car got neon on it. Tan for. Well, I'm trying to hope. I don't think you are related to this dude. He was a little weird, not gonna lie. The best way to describe him, you know how Trevor had a relationship with a teddy bear on here on GTA? Well, he did that in real life before Trevor made it a thing. Before Trevor was a thing. Before this game was a thing. He did that with a teddy bear. So yeah, I didn't think you were related to him. Wait, if you play in Borderlands, hop in the group chat, the party chat, so at least the stream could hear this wonderfulness. And if you playing right now, just hop in my party. Yeah, let me invite you. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, hop in a party chat, cuh. Yeah, hop in this party, the party I just started, bro. I appreciate you watching the stream, but I'd rather just have you in here to talk with. I forgot, what did I come out here to do? Oh yeah, I know what I came to do. Boy, hop in the party chat. And red don't look good on everything, alright? Did you see Polo G had an all red Christmas tree, and I ain't saying red a bad color, but unless you are literally a part of the blood, unless you a blood, you shouldn't have red on everything like he did on that Christmas tree. Oh, hop in the party chat. Are you that far behind? You just now looking at the door? Good God. I forgot what car that was I had, but I know I got it in one of these garages. Alright, what comment was that? The Comet S2. Okay, so that comes with its own. That might be in Garage 3. Hey, a Christmas tree. Can you see the snow out there? You can. Then here's this ugly thing. This is the Comet S2, I believe. No, that is not the Comet 2. Where? Bro, what's the throw up emoji for? You see, now this looks nice. This red looks nice. I like that darkness to it. That dark red, that wine red, that's fine, but just red on everything? Nah. I don't even know why I have this thing still. I got it for free. And I'm missing something out of here. Is there a car missing?
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I'll do my best.
Bro, hop in the party chat. If you play. And this is another thing red look good on. The Ford Raptor they got on here. Even though Ford Raptors do look good with that Ford blue they got, that Shelby blue, but I don't know, man. Just red on that looks nice. Okay, red look nice on this. I just seen that. Do I have that car, or is that new? That can't be new, bro. There's no way that's a new car. I could have swore I bought it already. Yeah, part of Tuners. I already bought this, I thought. Or did I forget to buy it? What? I don't... Brandon, you there? Or are you still disgusted by that last story? I forgot I had this bad boy in here. That needs to be in the first garage. Is that this it? But I like... Wait, no, this is a retro. Okay, yeah, that's the retro. Wait, this was the one. How you doing? How you doing? This was the comment too, I think, because you could turn it into the retro. So yeah, what'd you put the throw up emoji for?
Oh, you was talking about that dude.
With a teddy bear? He pulled the Trevor?
Teddy bear.
Yeah. He got the same last name as you. Spelt the same exact way. Same exact way too.
Do not tell me that.
So yeah, that homie was like, is he related to it? This is that Pittsburgh too. This is the Porsche.
Is it that guy he's talking about?
Yeah, that was the guy homie was talking about.
Ooh, put some respect on my name.
Well, I respect you, brother, but
What do we do? I ain't never done no shit to no teddy bear. I ain't been that desperate.
But I mean, that could be your family.
Well, if it is, then I'm contemplating getting a name change.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna like the new car when you eventually get back on Grand Theft Auto.
I didn't know they added new shit.
Did you see that SUV I was customizing?
Talking about the one with the Santa Claus livery on it?
What were you saying? My bad.
So the one with the Santa Claus livery on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty fire.
Did you see the new supercar they added?
Didn't you customize one? Is that the one that was half white, half red?
Yeah. I don't like red, but that wine red with that hat, that split color livery looked pretty slick. Not even on front. So this is the free livery you can get right now. Might as well. I have all these cars, never gonna drive any of them, you know.
It happens, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, I figured out that I can stream right now if I really wanted to, but it would be horrible quality, and I don't feel like working on something. Like if I'm gonna work towards my goal, I'd rather just put out good quality stream without a camera instead of streaming with a camera.
That'd probably be the best thing to do.
Cause you said the YouTube quality wasn't that bad.
Oh, YouTube quality was better than Twitch's.
Really? That's saying a lot. Cause Twitch is, you know, supposed to be known as the streaming god, you know.
I don't know.
The place you
I
go.
have less problems with YouTube streams than I do Twitch streams.
Maybe because it's just a lot of people are on Twitch streams, you know, and I'm pretty sure there's a whole different server dedicated to live streams on YouTube compared to the normal servers anyway, so that's why, because not that many people live stream on YouTube.
Plus you gotta think, like...
YouTube's been around longer too, and got more workers.
YouTube's more accessible.
It really is.
Like, if I'm on YouTube just scrolling, because I'm on YouTube pretty much all day anyways, like, if I see somebody streaming, I'm more likely to open up a stream on YouTube than go to fucking Twitch.
I hear you. Like, when people think of Twitch, they immediately think of streaming. When people think of YouTube, they just think of videos. Twitch has been marketed to be the stream hub, but with they're having main, like, household names, such as streamers leaving Twitch to go to YouTube, like...
That's because Twitch is fucking twisted as a fucking company.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Because they let some people get away with, like, crazy shit, and then other people do, like... some minuscule ass shit and get in trouble for it, which makes no fucking sense.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like, they favor chicks on that fucking platform.
Hey, you talking about the chicks being naked and stuff, but a dude says one word wrong, he's immediately basically just busted from the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One chick was giving her fucking cat, like, fucking alcohol.
Are you talking about Pokimane?
No, I think
not Pokimane. It was one of them. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she was doing some freaky deaky stuff with an animal, and well, no, one of them did catch backlash for it.
Yeah, she catch backlash for it, but they didn't ever ban her.
Oh yeah, and then we have Dot. Dot's banned for ever.
motherfucker got banned for even like checking out a different fucking platform offering him a fucking contract.
Which legally they can't. Well, I mean, legally they can if it's written in a contract.
But I mean, if that other fucking contract, like if in terms of like sports, if I'm in a contract, say I'm getting 10 mil from this one team, and this other team offers me 50 mil, fuck, I'll take 10 mil out of my other contract and pay my fucking contract off.
Yeah.
They do that shit all the time. I mean, they lost out though, cause Doc
was, because Ninja's kind of went on a downfall. Doc didn't.
we don't talk about him.
Doc's been hitting since I can remember.
Doc's always had a fan base.
Because he's off the wall too.
All the way back on H1Z1.
Again, Doc's just off the wall, bro.
Doc don't give a fuck.
Ninja been going through it. Ninja looked a little rough here lately.
I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll get back to
But
work.
the thing about it is too, like at the end of the day, you have a little bit more freedom with some of the things you do on Twitch compared to you do on YouTube, like music, for example. Like,
Well, no, Twitch streamers can't play music no more.
they were supposed to pass some whole. There was a. Ooh, almost damaged it. There was supposed to be some whole DMCA update to Twitch to where you should be allowed to.
I guess it never went through because I watch Summit 1G all the time. Play GTA, and he never has any like music playing. He has like a copyright free like playlist he plays while he plays.
Which another thing that don't make sense to me is I understand, like, going and streaming somebody's album and playing it, and profiting off of it. But if it's on the game, you paid to use the game. You should be allowed to play the music that's on the game.
Bro, that's like when Ninja played with Drake. If Drake said, "Hey, yeah, it's fine. You can play my music on stream," like that should be okay.
He'd have to have it in
anything,
He'd have to have
like,
it in writing, a legal document though.
What you need, boss?
I mean,
Some wheels?
yeah, well, I'll
I can
take
bring 'em round.
shit, but
Technicalities suck, but I
I'm
mean,
just saying music. Like, if let's say I don't listen to Drake though, and I'm a big fan of Ninja, and he's playing his music while playing with him, and I hear some shit that pops off, I'm gonna be like, fuck, I want to go listen to Drake now. So now Drake's got a new fan. You know what I mean?
yeah, I understand that completely. Again, but it's at the same time, if I'm playing GTA, they got an entire radio. GTA has its own playlist on Spotify that has got all the radio station songs on it.
Fucking the Baby, Meg the Stallion.
Yeah,
And if you're a streamer, you can't even. You basically every time you play a fucking video game, whether or not it's GTA or fucking any other new game that comes out, you automatically have to mute the fucking music in the game.
Yeah.
Which is fucking retarded.
Yeah, just like right now, every time I hop in the car, I immediately turn off the radio.
Yep. Stupid.
Because but the whole point of GTA is I love listening to the music when it plays. That's.
Me too.
But
I think if you have a game, you put out a game and you want it to be streamed, like, you should like try to like push for something that basically says like streamers can stream the music on the game.
I mean, y'all, they already did pay multi-millions to use these songs, probably.
Yeah, and then the songs are getting like double the exposure
I'm on the clock.
because of
What
this,
you want? Some wheels?
because of people playing, like just driving around GTA. Like most of the time, you're just listening to the music on the radio.
Yeah.
I'll get back to it then.
though to just be like, yeah, you can't listen to music. It's like, fuck. Plus, a lot of games, like story-driven games, with no multiplayer, even if it's like they hired some person nobody's ever heard of that just does game music to make some music for the game and they copyright it, like you have to mute it.
Yeah.
Now I think a lot of people, it's just people being fucking petty, trying to get as much fucking money as they possibly can.
When they're already multimillionaires.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can understand some of the people that make game music that nobody knows of, but like them type of people, like fuck.
I mean, I can't understand it either way just because of the fact you've made a game and people are going to play this game and you know there's people that stream.
Need me to bring you a ride? It's coming at you.
It's like the equivalent of standing in front of somebody trying to kill you or standing in front of a moving car and expecting it not to hit you.
Alright.
Not even a car, a train, because you can stop a car, you can avoid somebody in a car. You can't avoid nothing in a train.
Oh.
But you know, nothing we say matters.
Well, that's all
powers-
big fucking companies want to do.
The powers that be are the ones that make up this stuff.
Can't have no fun nowadays.
Yep.
Basically, gotta be bored as fuck while you fucking play.
Again, which it don't hurt. Like, you can counter it when you have a lot of people watching and you can interact with your lobby. You know, you can interact with your chat. But if you don't have that and you're just starting out, you have to. Oof. That's kind of why I told you to just hop in a party chat, because I was like, this is about to be bad. I don't know
Like,
why
for
my
me, if I
phone's
was
so
to ever
bright.
to stream, because I like grindy games, kind of like Borderlands, where you just, like a looter shooter, you just try to make like a good build, which takes time. Most of the time you're just, like, doing the same shit over and over, and kind of gets repetitive. Like, people that do shit like that, like, you kind of need music in the background.
Or you need a very interactive group of following. You need a very interactive following to make that fun.
I mean, if you ain't big, you need it, because people are just going to be, like, bored as hell just listening to you shoot shit
Well,
over and over and over.
Warframe's a grindy game, but it's a multiplayer game. Kind of like Warframe has a lot going for it, but it gets repetitive after a while.
Yeah.
That being said, I'll play the hell out of it. And that being said, too, I already have an entire playlist. I can play while streaming if I wanted to. It's DMCA free music. Because I watch smaller YouTubers and they realize that too. Like, if you want people to stay and watch, you don't need music, and you won't need this. And them and a bunch of other people got together and they have a whole DMCA free playlist. When it's a bunch of lo-fi music, and I love it too.
Yeah, that's good.
Hell, that's just like what's it called? I don't forget what I was saying. Give me a second. Ooh, this thing with that midnight blue looks slick. I might just get me another one. That's now what I was gonna say is lo-fi. All the music they stream, they're allowed to, which don't make sense somehow, because they make money off of it.
Yeah. Oh no, I know some like bigger streamers can pay like independent artists to like make music for them, just some background music. Usually like techno, like EDM, just to
Like
play over shit.
Syndicate's got his own music, but Syndicate's also friends with DJs that can make more for him. He became friends with the people that made his music.
I like Syndicate, but the only thing I like watching from Syndicate is Zombies, and Zombies is in a terrible place right now. Zombies is down bad.
We don't talk about it. Well, so I started watching Syndicate for Zombies, but I also watched him for Minecraft before I even touched Minecraft. Like, I knew who Syndicate was for Minecraft before I even knew what Minecraft was.
I've only ever watched one guy play Minecraft. I can't remember his name.
Oh, I watched the hell out of Syndicate playing Minecraft. I can't watch other people play Minecraft. And I got music playing in the background, and I can't change it yet. Oh, he wants...
Keep it playing. DMCA ain't gonna hurt you.
I mean, I ain't big enough yet.
Yeah. Imagine they fucking copyright you all, like 2 viewers.
They probably would.
That'd be crazy as fuck if they did.
YouTube, there's a dude I'm watching right now. I don't watch him for anything else but for what he's got going on right now. He's going to war with Toei Animation at the moment.
Oh, you talking about? I seen that one guy.
I've been watching it just...
Videos flagged.
Yeah, I'm watching it just because I want to see what happens. Because, I mean, he has a point. They literally all... They struck everything within like a couple seconds of each other, so there's no way they watched them all to see them all. Which at the same time, they're allowed to. I mean, yeah.
They do not give a fuck, cause them motherfuckers still think that 100% of their fucking fan base is there in Japan, when like probably over half, if not more, is...
Well, it depends on the show. And One Piece is the most popular in Japan by numbers. And in America, it's Naruto, which I was surprised to find that out. I figured we'd have Dragon Ball.
I mean, I can't really believe that. Because you think about it, how many people got Japan? How many people are in Japan? Like,
there's like 7 million on that one, or more than that, on that small island.
7 million compared to fucking US's like 380 million.
I mean, yeah.
They act like we don't make up most of their fucking, you know, most of their views. I can't believe that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Especially nowadays. I mean, maybe back in like 2000 to 2010 when anime wasn't so like mainstream. But now anytime you get on fucking Twitter or something, it's just like in your face all the time.
If you want to see anything about, if you trying to stay away from spoilers for stuff, don't go on Twitter.
Oh you'll be spoiled in a heartbeat.
But yeah, I've watched some of his videos that were put back up, and he was like, a lot of my videos that were taken down are a lot like this one that was taken down, or this one that got reinstated. I was like, I don't see how they can claim anything. Besides, the only thing they could claim was like the likeness.
Yeah.
And if you know, it was Toei Animation themselves, not the actual creator.
And the funny thing, I seen that video, which was Toei Animation America was fine with them.
They even, he was talking about, they asked me to promote some stuff for them.
Yeah.
I was like, huh? And then immediately he's like, oh, nope, I've been copyright stricken, so there's that.
Yeah. I mean, that's... I don't know.
That's the world for you. I'm missing a vehicle in here. Where am I? I'm not missing a vehicle. Am I? Empty. I am missing a vehicle in here. I can't think of anything I want to buy.
I went to Outback today because we got a gift card. That was the worst steak I've ever eaten.
Wait, what'd you order there?
The fucking biggest steak they had, the fucking Melbourne Porterhouse. Was like
That was your fault.
2 ounces.
That was your fault. You should have got the Outlaw ribeye.
They don't have that at...
Wait, never mind. I'm thinking of a different place. My bad. You said Outback?
Yeah, Outback.
I was thinking of Longhorns. My bad.
I've had that one before. That one's good.
I don't know. I was about to say, I don't know. I've had a long day.
But it was... Because we've been there one time before. And we was like, we don't see what the fuss is about back then. So the only reason we went today was because we had a gift card, and I was like, bro, these steaks got a goddamn flavor to them.
Do me a favor. Pick a number through 1 and 117. You there?
My bad.
You good?
You said 1 through 117?
Yeah.
1 to 117.
Because you're picking a car for me to buy and customize. 87?
Yeah.
Hmm. That's 29 rows. Okay. Hmm. So I know this is where I gotta stop. I'm too lazy to try to have to count all this out. Hold on. Ooh, there's another car on sale. Hmm. There's more car. There's another car on sale. Hmm. Okay. Hey! Okay. It ain't too bad. It ain't completely ugly. I can deal with this. Hmm. You didn't screw me over too bad.
What did I give you?
It was a Jaguar. I think it was a Jaguar F-Type on here.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it just has an ugly livery on it, and I don't think I can get rid of it. But you know what? We do not care. Oh yeah, see, I got y'all's daughter one of them little cars.
My mom did.
Is that as fast as it can go as the one, yeah, the way when y'all were showing, when I've seen that video, is that as fast as it'll go?
It has like a first gear and second gear, yeah, but it doesn't go that fast.
We can make it go faster.
I'm Johnny on the
Yeah, we
spot.
don't need
I'll hook
that.
you up.
Why you say that?
Because if she's anything like her mother, she might inherit the bad driving genes.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
I mean, all you gotta do is just put a bigger motor and battery in her. You can put like a drill bit motor in that thing with a drill battery on it. Should be scooting.
Don't need that. They're already talking about getting her a four-wheeler next Christmas.
I do wish I had a four-wheeler still, dude, because when I was watching that story and I heard that pump, 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 that pop, 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 I was like, I miss mine. I miss it.
Bro, that thing's fast as fuck.
I love the sound of a four-wheeler, dude. It's just beautiful.
Get her rigged the shit out of that thing.
It don't matter. As long as that sucker runs, you can take it through some water and some mud. That's all that matters. Hey man, for a vehicle that's literally meant to drive through land, it floats really well.
You ain't lying.
Four-wheelers float really extremely well. You can literally just do water wheelies and just you'll get out of any water as long as you don't flood it. But hey, all you gotta do is put a gigantic PVC pipe right on the front of it, sticking out of the front, and you won't drown it, flood it. So then you can literally just do water wheelies. So
yeah,
it's like perfect. I do want me like a good side by side, bro. Okay, so I can take the livery off this thing for $11,000. Yeah, that wine red is beautiful. Hmm. It's not a bad car, but you know, it leaves little to the imagination. Or it leaves a lot to the imagination on the fact that there ain't much you can do with it. And there ain't nothing that really looks good on it.
Thinking about selling my AirPod Pros.
Why?
So I never even use them.
Good enough reason.
But the one thing I will say about them is the noise cancellation when you have a kid is top
Beautiful.
tier.
Ooh. I'm going with this. Let me see something.
Oh.
Now this is a color combination I could see on a vehicle that you'd rep.
What is it? Which car is it?
It's... Are you not watching the stream?
Not right now, no.
It's that one I just bought. This is a color combination I could see you repping.
I guess it has red in it?
No, it's got pink and blue. So it's actually a color combination I know for a fact you would rep.
You know me too well.
Yes, I do. I mean, I've only known you for what, like 10 years now? Feels like. Ooh. That do you... Even that orange looked good, dude. I'm gonna make this car and not... Well, you're the one that picked this car. This car is made in honor of you. Yeah, that's a car. This car is made just for you. I'll never drive it, but it'll look nice.
Don't hurt my heart like that.
Well, you can make one of your own. Oh my God, it looks good. Oh, that looks so good. Hmm. Hmm. What else could I add to this garage? I need to turn off the radio in here. Wait, I don't care. I ain't got enough stream people watching. Hmm. Let's see how this thing. Did you? Oh yeah, I seen where you file. I didn't realize how far behind in the stream you were at first. But you were like, I was like, bro, these doors on this car look wild. And about 10 minutes later, you're like, bro, what the hell's wrong with them doors?
Them things look like a brink truck. Because if I had to choose between drinking and smoking, I'd rather be high.
Understandable. Why ain't you doing it no more?
I ain't got nobody to get me none.
I can get you some brownies.
Get me some brownies?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I ain't trying to be tripped out for hours, though.
You wouldn't be. Only for like 52 hours at a time.
Alright. I do need to be functional.
You'll be fine.
Sitting on the couch thinking about fucking how the universe was created.
The things I had were crazy.
I've tried edibles, I've tried dab pens.
Yeah, no, stay away from the pens. Stay the hell away from
I
them.
don't like the fucking pens.
That
shit Reed had.
Disgusting. Flavor was disgusting.
That shit tasted like I was smoking battery acid.
Yeah, he was like, it tastes like bananas, bro. No, it don't.
Who the fuck it don't?
This don't taste like bananas.
I should have knew some shit was up when he said 100% THC.
I mean, they hit.
I mean, they hit. Yeah, one hit got me.
I still
lasted for about fucking 6 hours.
I still remember that day like it was yesterday. He was like, "Try it." You're like, "All right."
Oh yeah, try it. He's fucking. I should have known. I should have known when I fucked up. He's over there taking like 3 or 4 hits. I'm like, fuck it. I ain't gonna let him show me up.
I ain't went. Oof.
Bro, I took 2 hits. Sat there. I was like, this ain't that bad. I was like, fuck it. I remember we went in the living room, sat down.
That was the end.
No, that wasn't the end. We sat down. I think we had some anime going.
Black Clover, because I was showing both of y'all Black Clover. That's when you started liking Black Clover.
Yeah, and then Cam and Reed came in there and sat down. And they were hitting on it. I was like, man, I just can't take 2 hits. I look like a bitch. Ugh.
That was your mistake.
I said, fuck it. I hit it about 3 more times. Bro. Let's just say, bro, I blacked out. I don't remember fucking 99% of what the fuck happened.
things were so disgusting. I hated the taste of them. That's the only reason I stayed away from them.
Bro, I tasted that shit. I tasted that shit for hours after that. I knew I fucked up, because when I got home, I was high all next day.
So, mission success.
I mean, I guess, but fuck.
Because, I mean, that's all we were doing that day. That was the whole plan for the day.
When I drove home, I was fucking blasted.
What did your wife say?
I don't know. I knew I was fucked up. I was on the fucking highway doing fucking 55.
And you only had like an hour's drive home.
Yeah, fucking 45-minute drive home. I knew I was fucked because cars get behind me honking at me. I was like, fuck.
Oh, you were going that slow. They had the honk.
Bro, I was doing 55, and then they get right up on my ass, and I
On 63?
Yeah.
And they wouldn't move over and get past.
No.
Okay, that was their problem. You were
Bro, I was doing 55 driving like a fucking grandma.
You said I ain't even gonna do the speed limit.
Bro, and then I knew they was on my ass, so I was like, hold up, let me speed up for a second. And then I'd get to about 70. I start tripping fucking balls. I felt like I was in fucking Star Trek when they fucking warp and shit starts fucking going by you like light speed.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck this. And I'd slow down again, and here comes another car on me. I'm like, fuck.
The greatest.
I pulled up in my fucking yard, and my pits were fucking sweaty. My balls were sweaty. I came inside, and my wife was like, God damn, looks like you've been running a marathon. I was like, I fucking feel like it.
Nah, that don't. That. It was when I was still working at Domino's and I got them brownies. Oh my god. So, you know Jacob, right? The gay black dude I'm friends with? He got a brother that lives right off of Martin Luther King, right? And his brother can make some good stuff. His brother made an entire wedding cake, if that tells you he good with it.
Jesus.
He can make the gummies, the Jolly Ranchers, and he can make it all. Well, I went over there, like, I know where he lives, so I pulled up to the house. I was with Jacob. I was talking, he was like, how many you want? I said 4. They both looked at me like I was an idiot. I said, yeah, I want 4, 2 apiece.
That's where you knew you fucked up, when they both looked at you.
They were like, I was like, 2 apiece, man. Well, he said, alright. And I got the family hookup, so for the price of 1, for the price of 4, I got 8's worth, I guess. So they were all double dose. And so first night, me and Reed ate half each, and then I left and came home because I was like, I ain't nothing happening. So I went home. Bad mistake. I'm in bed. I'm in my bedroom and I can hear the walls talking. Pretty much.
The fucking walls are talking?
Nah, like I say that it was more or less just, I was like, I can hear my grandma. I started laughing. I was like, I'm gonna be too loud. She don't know something up. So I was like freaking myself out, giving myself a bad trip. I was like, she knows something wrong. And also I hear her walking down the hallway, like, cause she walks out down the hallway to go to the bathroom at night. I was like, I was freaking myself out. So I resumed the next day. I'd go to Reed's, and I don't have work for like 2 days. We both said, alright, bet. So 1.5 each for the all at once. Bad mistake, because I don't remember anything after I ate them. Well, I don't remember anything till they hit. And then I remember I'm at work the next day after all this. I was like, alright, I'm finally good. All of a sudden I'm doing a delivery, and I was like, oh no. I don't know what's going on. I was like, I'm still high.
I'm still high.
It's been 50 hours and I'm still there. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm driving through Moss Point. Our cops suck. I'm trying to get a delivery to somebody's house. I'm driving a pickup truck. This ain't it.
Bro, Moss Point, Pascagoula, driving through that bitch when you're fucking high is like fucking sweating goddamn bullets.
Yeah.
Bro, when I drove home, no lie, fucking turned out of Reeds right before you get to the fucking the train tracks. I see across the street
A
fucking
cop.
two
Yep.
motorcycle cops chilling. Alright, I'm like, oh fuck. And I wasn't panicking because it was the dab pen and don't smell like weed, but I'm like panicking because like, oh fuck, I hope
I'm
I don't look
noticeable.
like yeah, I hope I ain't driving like a fucking crackhead. So I get past them, right? Alright, I get closer to where fucking Raising Cane's is. I look over to the fucking Murphy's gas station in front of Walmart. There's another fucking cop. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So then I turn left, I get on 63, and I get back about to where KFC is. And I just see
Oh, you at Moss Point now.
yeah, in Moss Point. It wasn't at KFC. Right as you get off the bridge into Moss Point.
There's the banks and everything right down there. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like he's sitting there in the middle divider,
Facing the
intersection.
bridge.
Yeah, as soon as you come off, just sitting there, I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, they always sit there.
Bro, and I was like, oh my god, there is no way. I just saw 6 cops within fucking like 5 minutes.
But wait, there's more.
Thankfully there was no more.
Really?
I don't think I could have handled much more.
That why you were sweating bullets?
Fuck yeah. Bro, I ain't good at driving high.
Reed loves it. He's good at it. I don't like it.
Bro, I can't. I know there's some people that drive better high than they do sober, but I ain't one of those.
Because I remember it was right after my Uncle Clayton died, and Reed went up there to the funeral with me. We stopped by U-Mobile on the way back, and we met up with some friends of his. That was a bad time. I was sweating. I don't know what. I ain't never sweated so bad. It was like I just got out of football practice, bro. I was sweating like that. Like I just got done with football practice, and I just ran a marathon. I was sweating, dude. Like it was. I felt like I had to piss the entire time too, which that didn't make sense. But I didn't have to piss.
Not a fun time.
But
the highest I've ever been though is a crazy fucking story, and it ain't even on no crazy fucking weed.
well, let's hear it. We got to stream this. The internet's a forever place. It's going on YouTube.
All right, hold up.
Alright, hold up.
Alright. This is actually a decent story because this is a story about how the highest I've ever been and my first time getting caught getting high.
Who caught you?
My dad.
Ooh.
And
Run it up.
we had just moved to a new house. And we just moved to a new house right next to my we just moved to a new house next to my best friend. Thankfully. Alright. It was my birthday. And I got like $200 or some shit. And I was like, fuck yeah. So I was like, let me get some weed. I didn't know nobody at the time, so I was like, fuck. So I asked my best friend, I was like, yo, you got anybody that can sell me some weed? He's like, yeah, bro. My cousin, like, literally lives right next door. And, one of his family members sells some weed. I was like, alright, shit. He's like, alright, let me ask him, and then later on, because we was at school, he's like, let me ask him and see what he says. He gets back to me later on that day. He said, hey, he said, my friend said he can get you, or my cousin said his family member has got some. He said, we'll go over there, we'll go over to his house later and see what he's got. I said, alright, cool. And this shit gets kinda sketchy. I don't know if you ever dealt with been to like a drug deal and you don't know the people.
Yeah, I have.
That shit is fucking sketchy sometimes, or a lot of the times. So, we go over there, we're just chilling. I told my dad, I was like, hey, this is right when like that last 007 movie came out. I think it was like Skyfall. I was like, hey, I'm going to my friend's house to watch the new 007 movie. He said, alright. So I went over there. We walked over to his cousin's house. We go in, they're playing playing the movie. So we just sitting down chilling, watching the movie. And this is where shit gets sketchy. So my best friend said, alright, well, I'm gonna go home. I said, what? He said, alright, I'm headed home. I said, okay. But his cousin seemed pretty cool. He was a cool dude, so I was like, alright, whatever. We just watching a movie. It ain't that bad. So he's sitting there watching it, and here comes this dude. I should have knew some shit was up, because the dude was like 30 something, with tattoos all over him. I was like, okay. So he comes in, he was like, what up, saying what up to his cousin. He was like, you the one buying the shit? I was like, yeah. He said, alright, well, I got two different kinds. I was like, okay. He was like, this is where I knew I fucked up. Because I was still like new to this shit. Like usually, I didn't know shit about weed before. I just tell people, look, I got money, just get me some, just get me some decent shit. This is where I knew he fucked up. He's like, I got two different shit. He said, you want to try them? And I was like, bro, I never tried. I never had anybody ask me if I wanted to fucking try this shit before I bought it. So I was like, fuck it, yeah. Let me try it. So then he pulls it out. He's got it in like some special ass fucking some shit I ain't ever seen before. Like some professional looking shit. It was like test tubes. I was like, oh shit. Then he pulled one out. He said, alright, this is strawberry kush. I was like, okay, shit.
Hit me up. Say
like,
less.
Fuck me up. Then he pulled out another one. He said, this is perk. I was like, okay. But then he pulled out a pipe. He was like, took a little nibble off of one nug, off the strawberry nug, ground it up, put it in a pipe. And he's like, alright, get you a hit of that. I was like, alright, shit. Took a hit. I was like, okay. Tastes pretty good.
Not too bad.
Smell pretty good. I was like, damn, okay, this shit's kinda dank. Didn't feel nothing. I was like, alright, that shit's kinda... And this is where being young and stupid comes into play. I'm like, this shit's kinda weak. Then he was like, you don't seem too satisfied. I was like, I don't really feel nothing yet. Then he said, alright, well, let's try the perk. So he takes it out, gets a little bit, grinds it up, puts it in a pipe. He's like, alright, take you a hit of that. Alright, here's my stupid self, I'll take it. Boom, boom. Take 2 hits. I was like, fuck. I was like, alright. They sit there and talk for a second. Him and the cousin and the dude. I'm like, I'm just sitting there. Alright, now I'm starting to get fucking blasted. I'm starting to get high as fuck. Like, higher than I've ever been before. So, then they get done talking. He's like, what you think? I was like, you know, it's pretty good.
It's kind of mid.
Yeah, I'm like, it's alright. Bro, I was high as fuck. I was just playing. Then he said, alright, look, I'm gonna mix them together.
Hmm?
I said, what? He said, I'm gonna mix the strawberry kush and the perp together. Let you have a hit of that. But me being me, I was like, fuck, I ain't gonna be no bitch and say no. So he takes a hit. And I took 1 hit. Like, little bitty ass hit.
You regretted it, didn't you? Instantly.
Oh, regretted. Took a little bitty ass hit. And then he said, I was so fucking high, I don't even remember what I bought. But I took that hit, I was standing there at the kitchen table, and then he was like, which one do you want? I said, fuck, I don't know. And I forget, I was so fucking high, I forget what he gave me. I don't know if it was perp, I don't know if it was strawberry kush, I don't know if it was mixed together, I don't know what the fuck
It was probably
he
Primo.
gave me.
It was probably Primo.
I don't know what the fuck it was. But he gave me something. It was either one or the other. So he gives it to me. And he puts it in a Ziploc bag. And it's just sitting there on the kitchen table. Alright? So he says he has to go. So he leaves. I go over there and sit back down on the couch. And I'm sitting there watching this 007 movie with this dude. Alright. I blacked the fuck out. Like, complete blackout.
Don't even know who these
Like,
people are. Friend done left.
I don't even know who the fuck he is.
Friend done
And,
left. It's
you know,
just
when I say read, I blacked out. I did black out. But, you know, I came back and forth every once in a while. I remember bits and pieces. Like, I wasn't completely, like, gone. But I was couch locked as fuck over there.
Mm-hmm.
But here, bro, I was like, I lost 2+ hours of time where I don't even know what the fuck happened to this day. And this is where I knew shit was getting real. Alright? The movie's over. And all I remember is the cousin of my best friend is walking around his house back and forth, back and forth. And then he comes over and he slaps me on the chest. He's like, hey, hey. And then I snapped out of it. I was like, oh, whoa. I was like, what the fuck? So where am I at? He's like, bro, you've been sitting here watching this movie. And I looked at the TV. And the bitch is sitting at the main menu. I was like, whoa. What the fuck? He said, yeah, you just been sitting here silent as fuck watching this movie. I was like, oh shit. This ain't even the worst part. So I get up. I'm like, cause like my dad told me back to you know, be back before dark. Cause I went over there at like 3 or something, 4, and it was like 6:30, 7, and I was like, oh fuck. I looked out the window. It was dark as fuck. I was like, oh shit. So I get up, and when I get up, everything starts spinning like fast as fuck. Like the whole room is spinning. So I'm like tripping. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I know I look like a fucking crackhead on meth because the only way I could see straight and get it to stop spinning is I had to start shaking my fucking head back and forth. And it would stop spinning for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then it would start spinning again. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? So, I forget what the dude was doing, but he said he had to do something. I don't know if he was leaving or whatever, but I kind of got the gist. Like, he was like, alright, you gotta go. So I was like, alright, shit. I said, can I use your bathroom real quick? So I went to the bathroom, took a piss. Pissed all over his goddamn toilet seat and fucking floor because I couldn't see straight. I just pissed all over the goddamn toilet seat, the back of the fucking toilet, everything. I was like, oh shit! There was like a towel hanging on a towel rack, and I wiped it up as best I could. I felt like such a douchebag. So then I get in front of the sink, I'm washing my face off with some water, like hoping that shit's actually gonna do shit, but it didn't. So I'm still spinning like a motherfucker. So I opened the bathroom door and poked my head out, and I'm like, hey, I was like, look, I'm so fucking high that like everything is spinning. And I said, I gotta go home. And he was like, alright. So he opened the door, and I was going to walk down his front steps, and I fell. I fell down his front steps onto the ground. And I couldn't even stand back up. I said, look, I was like, I feel fucking stupid. I said, look, I gotta walk back, like, I can't walk back home by myself. You're gonna have to, like, help me get back to my house, which was, like, 100 yards away. I was like, look, can you please, like, walk me back to my house? And, like, I put my arm around him. He, like, held me up on one side and walked me back to my house. The whole time, everything's still fucking spinning. It's pitch black outside. I can't
How old
see
are you
shit.
at this time?
Bro, I was like fucking 13, 14. So I get
Good God.
I knew I fucked up. I knew, cause you know when you're about to get caught doing something
Yeah, you know that feeling.
before it happens. I was like, I know I'm about to get fucked. And I didn't even give a shit because I already prepared myself for it. Plus I was high as shit. I was like, fuck it. So I get halfway to my house. I look up and I see the front door swing open. I was like, here we go. Here we go.
Check
So I was like, look dude, I don't want to get you in trouble, whatever. I said, look, just drop me right here and I'll walk the rest of the way. So he was like, alright. So he walks off, walks back to his house, and I'm literally fumbling the rest of the way to my house. I look like a fucking drunk that's been, like, I'm blasted, like stumbling back and forth, almost falling over. I get like 15 feet away from my house, and my dad instantly knew. Like, he was like, bro, he was like, motherfucker, I smell that goddamn shit. And I was like, oh shit. He was like, get your goddamn ass in this motherfucking house. And I was so high, like, I wasn't even scared. I was just like, fuck it.
I'm like, you think you smell something.
He was
like, you don't smell nothing.
I lied to him. I didn't say anything. He was like, I smell that shit. What the fuck you been doing? I said, I ain't been doing nothing. He opens the door. I walk up the steps. On the last step, I slip, fall into the doorway, straight on my face. And he's still fucking screaming and yelling and all kinds of shit. And I just walk in my bedroom, lay down on my bed, and I just passed the fuck out. And next thing I knew, I woke up the next morning with like 3 calls with my mom, like. So I called her back. Surprisingly, she was cool about it. She wasn't even pissed off. But she was like, your fucking daddy, like, was blowing me up last night and all kinds of shit. And I was like, she was like, what did you do? I told her the story. And she really didn't say much. But that was like the first time I got caught and the highest I've ever been. Like that shit still, I still remember that like it was yesterday. And I've tried some like crazy shit since then, like some of the best weed you can get, and then dab pens, but nothing has made, like I've never had any weed make me like grip like that shit did. Like I was literally out of this space, and then I was like, I've never had some shit alter me so bad that like it was making shit spin. Like that shit fucked me up.
That man gave you primo.
I don't know what the fuck he gave me.
That was primo, because I remember, you know how CBD is literally weed without the effects of getting high, pretty much, like a short summary of it.
THC.
Yeah. You know, it's good for like pains and everything. A friend of mine, she just came back down because she was married to a former friend of mine, and she found out he cheated on her and everything. He was doing drugs and stuff like that while she was living up in Georgia with him. Well, she came back down, you know, and we are hanging out at another mutual friend. We're hanging out at his house while we're drinking a little bit, you know what I mean? She's trying to have fun again after everything she went through. But he had this is probably the first time I was, well, no, I was hanging around Reed still, so I was vaping then. But he had a big old vape and everything, right? And he had his own juice in there. He's like, you should try this. It's really good. He's like, it's got some CBD in it. It's gonna relax you, you know, make you it won't make you, like, if you have, because he knew I had a bad back from football and powerlifting. He's like, try this. It'll make your back feel good. So I tried it, and I just kept on hitting it. And this is back when I was taking it like you were hitting like a bone, like them big old rip hits. So I hit this thing for about 2 hours straight. He hasn't even hit his own vape. He just I've took control of his vape for the night. So I'm walking around the house and I just keep on hitting it, keep on hitting it, keep on hitting it, just ripping it. And also we make it to outside, and she done left, and it was just me and him sitting on the front porch, and we were talking about how she got cheated on and everything, and we're talking about how, like, we don't understand how he could do that to her and everything. All of a sudden, I'm just sitting there, I was like, it's getting hot. I look, I'm just covered in sweat, and it's like 40 degrees outside, and I'm in a sleeveless shirt and shorts, and I'm over here burning up and fighting for my life. I'm like, where am I? What is going on? And this is CBD. And this is before it was regulated, so it wasn't really CBD.
Yeah.
So I'm over here burning up. It feels like I'm in the depths of hell. Like, it's the inside of my body feels hot, and I'm sweating. Like, it's not the outside was hot, it was the inside was hot. And I was sitting there, I was like, what the hell is this? He's like, CBD. He's just hitting it like there's nothing wrong with it. And I'm literally just looking at him, my eyes wide open. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm gonna die. Like, I'm forgetting how to breathe. I'm like having a panic attack over this. I'm like, this ain't right. I know for a fact this ain't right. What is this? What is this? So I go and hop. I was like, dude, I gotta go home. So I go and get my car, and I have the AC blasting full speed. I have it, all of it, just pointed directly at my face, and I'm just still sweating. I get home. It's like 3 in the morning. I just hop straight in a cold shower, and I'm still sweating. It's like I'm still burning up, fighting for my life. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? So I just go lay down, and I'm just staring at the ceiling. I'm like, I was like, I don't pray too often, but I remember I was like, Lord, please don't let me die. Lord, please don't let me die. I ain't ready to die yet. And I was doing
Those are
that.
the worst type of highs.
I was doing that for until I fell asleep. Well, come about 2 years later, me and Reed were talking about stuff like that, and he was like, yeah. Like, we talked with his dad, Keith, because we were talking about CBD. He was like, because his dad's got bad everything problems, everything on him hurts, so we're trying to get him to take CBD. And we're telling him, it's like, you got to watch out where you get it through, because before it became regulated, people were selling it, and sometimes they would buy it like it was in vape form. It comes in like a little bottle, probably the size of my thumb, for $100. But that, before it was regulated, sometimes had meth in it.
Yeah.
And I think that's what
I was doing that shit with them dab pens too.
Yeah, that too. But I was like, that might be why I thought I was dying, was because I don't think, I was like, if CBD is supposed to make you feel good, that was the opposite effect.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I ain't never been so scared for my life in my life. I ain't never felt like that. I hated every second of it.
But that shit sucks.
Oh god.
There is some, like, sometimes when you ain't smoked in a long time and you end up getting some good shit and then you smoke, you get like that same kind of effect where you kind of like forget. Like, you have to like be like self-aware and be like, breathe, motherfucker, breathe. And you're
That's
like, whoa.
pretty much what I was doing.
'Cause I've had that happen a couple times.
Like, I forgot how to breathe.
Yeah, that shit's no bueno.
I don't
I've had
understand
some
why.
shit since then. I've had where I ain't smoked in a while, and I think I had like 5 or 6 beers or some shit. Then I had some weed. I just bought some weed. For some reason I smoked a whole fucking blunt. I went outside to go get something out of the car. I went to go get my phone charger. And I got back up to the steps of my house. As soon as I hit the door, I was like, whoa. I was like, something's fucked up.
And it's me.
Yeah, and it's me. And I was like, something's fucked up. I was like, whoa. So then, I get inside, and it's like, probably like, maybe 30 steps from my front door to my bedroom. And I have to go across the kitchen to get to it. I get about 15 steps. I hit the doorway, or like the entryway to my kitchen, and I'm like, whoa, something is fucked. Like, I had like, you ever drank and you was like, when you're at your limit when you drink?
I don't know what my limit is. That's my bad. That's my side effect. I just go until I
can't. You're
can't.
not a good person to talk about this, but I would say most people, normal people, will know. They'll drink so much, and they usually know when their limit is. Like, your body, like, you're so fucking buzzed. I would say like you're probably drunk, but you're not blackout. Well, I was probably, before I smoked, I had like a decent buzz going. But when I hit the front door of my house, it went from like a decent buzz to drunk. Like within like 20 seconds from walking to the car to my front door. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? So then I get inside, you know, I take 15 steps, get to the entryway of my kitchen. Then it goes from drunk to fucking black out. Like my legs are starting to give out. So then next thing I know, I just black out. Like I'm pretty sure I passed out for a second, fell, and hit my elbow on a stool, on my kitchen stool, and fucking fell face first on the floor. It was just laying there for like, I don't know, probably a good 15, 20 seconds. And all I remember is I opened my eyes and I was like, whoa, what the fuck am I doing on the floor? Then I got back up and I was like, bro, I must have passed out on the fucking floor walking to my bedroom. And then I tried to walk to from my kitchen table to my chair. And I was like, oh yeah, I definitely passed out because I could barely stand up straight. Like I was literally having to hold on to shit in my kitchen to my bedroom, like holding on to door frames and the fucking refrigerator and shit. And then I just like pretty much fell over into my chair.
Wait, so you're crossfaded?
It probably was. I was crossfaded.
That's the worst experience of my life. I will never do it ever again. Ever.
Bro,
Ever.
I'll never do that shit again. I don't. And my thing is, and I always tell myself, I always tell myself, I would rather be drunk, or I would rather be high than drunk. And then that cemented it for me. That was the last time I ever drank and smoked at the same time. And I was like, I will never do that shit again, because that is like one of the most miserable fucking like experiences you can go through.
I'll do one or the other, but not the other. Ever.
I'll do it.
I ain't ever.
I mean that. But like, I'm not getting a buzz now. I'll drink 1 or 2 beers, but that ain't giving me a buzz, and I'll do it. But if I'm buzzing, there ain't no fucking way I'm doing it.
I'm just never,
like,
ever gonna do it again.
Fat donkey dick. Like,
there's a lot of things.
There's one thing I hate. I think the reason I hate being drunk is because when you're drunk, or at least for me, when I'm drunk, I hate the feeling of feeling like I'm not in control.
Oh, I'm in control when I do it.
But my thing is like, I had a bad experience drinking one time, so I can't say, because when I was probably like 11 or 12, I have like a half brother that I've never seen, or not that I've never seen, but when I was like a baby. Like,
are you talking about the crazy one?
I don't know if I told you about him.
You've told me about one of them, the one that your mom has a soft spot for, even though he does all the stupid stuff.
No, that's my other half brother that I actually grew up with. He's on drugs.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I know about.
Yeah, this one, my mom, this was her first son, and she got pregnant by like a dude that beat the shit out of her and shit up in Phoenix, Arizona, after she had ran away from my grandma. And she was like 18 or 19, and she got pregnant by this dude that was just like a fucking dickhead. And she had my first half brother, or her first son, and I never met him before, but she had, I think she stayed there for like, I want to say like, till he was like 4 or 5, and raised him. But then the dude just got so fucking bad that she just said fuck it and left. and left him there with him because he wouldn't let her take him with her. So she just got out of there. So then she had my brother with another crazy dude. And then she had me. And we was all separated by 5 years. So I'm the youngest. So my oldest brother, when he was 5, my second brother, he was born. And then 5 years after that, I was born. Which was weird because the doctor told her that she couldn't ever have kids. But she ended up having my first brother. And it seemed like she can get pregnant on intervals of 5 years, which was weird. But so we never seen him before, or at least my brother had seen him. The brother I grew up with had seen him when he was about 4 or 5, but I'd never seen him, and we didn't really remember much about him. But anyways, when I was about, I want to say like 11 or 12, my mom somehow he got a hold of my mom on Facebook. So, you know, I guess that being her son and her feeling bad for leaving, she had planned to get him a plane ticket. Like at this point he was like 27. So she got him a plane ticket and flew him down here. And was staying with my mom in Bendale. And at this point I was staying with my dad, and I'd only go stay with my mom on weekends. But at some point, I think he just got too much. Like, my mom ain't seen him in like 20 plus years, and I don't think she really knew what she was getting herself into. Plus, like I said, he had a crazy fucking dad, and he had another brother which was like half fucking Indian, like Cherokee or some shit, which was like a dickhead like the father, and basically like beat the shit out of him all the time. But anyways, he comes back down here. My stepdad ain't too crazy about it, but he agreed to it, so he comes and stays with my mom. So after about, I want to say like 2 weeks, like I was there when he first got there and we hung out. He seemed alright, but after he got there, in about 2 weeks, something came about where my mom was just like, no, you can't stay here no more. Not that he couldn't, it was just like he had a drinking problem, and at the time, or still now, but at the time, my stepdad just got a job at Chevron, and he was basically just like, hey, look, you know, this is, Chevron doesn't fucking play with like showing up late and shit. So he was like, and he was staying up all night being fucking loud and drunk and shit. So he's like, I think he basically just told my mom, like, look, he's got to go somewhere else.
Anywhere but here.
Yeah, he said anywhere but here. So she was like, alright. So her best friend at the time was basically like, alright, you know, I got a spare bedroom. He can come stay with me. And I got a spare car. that he can drive and go get a job and whatever. So he went over there to stay with her, and it was pretty cool. It wasn't much going on over there. But one of the weekends I came over and stayed, we was all hanging out. Like me, my mom, her friend, and him. And I forget what we was doing. Like me and him was like riding around, going back and forth to the store, getting shit. And something came up, like I think my mom's friend like said like, oh, why doesn't Brandon come over and stay the night? At the time, 21 Jump Street just came out, and she was like, I'll order 21 Jump Street and we can watch 21 Jump Street and shit.
Oh yeah, cause
like,
you were what? Probably about 15 at the time.
I want to say...
Because me and you are the same age, so you'd have been about 15, 16, maybe a little bit younger then.
I think I wasn't 15 or 16. I know that for sure.
If it just came out, you would have been.
Because at 15, I met my wife, and it was already out for a while. Hold on, let me look up when 21 Jump Street came out.
If I say you don't have to, my phone died.
21 Jump Street. Release date.
Oh my god.
2012. Okay, so I was about
14.
Yeah, I was 14.
I was about to say, I know for a fact it was a little, we were in middle school when that thing came out.
Yeah, I was in 8th grade. It was like 8th grade summer. Yeah, it was 8th grade summer. No.
That'd have been middle school because...
No, I was in 9th grade. I was in high school.
I was in middle school. Well, yeah.
I was in high school because I remember when the world was supposed to end on fucking... what was it? December 22nd? That Nostradamus or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
I remember the world was supposed to end, and I was in 9th grade because we was all outside bullshitting around. Nobody went to class that day. So, yeah, I was 14. But so I went over there and stayed the night. We was watching 21 Jump Street. So my mom's friend was like, "All right, well, I'm going to bed." It was like 6, 7 o'clock. She's like, "I'm going to bed." Well, she was laying in bed, and there was a bunch of beer in the fridge. And I was like, fuck, I kind of, you know what? Like, my mom, you know, she was like, she would let me drink sometimes. Not like get drunk, but, you know, she would let me have a beer or some shit. Just because I'd nag her, you know, being a typical teenager.
But Mom...
Yeah. Like, she used to, like, when I was little, like, littler, she would drink it down to when there was like a little bit left in the bottle, and she'd let me have it just to shut me up.
You got the foam.
Yeah, basically the foam. So I basically went in, I was like, "Hey, can I have a beer?" And she was like, I don't think I said, "Can I have a beer?" I said, "Can I have, you know, can I drink some of this beer in the fridge?" And she was like, "Well, let me call your mom and see what she says." I think she worded it different to my mom, make it like implying like I was only gonna have one, when that's not what I said. So she basically called her, and I was like, she said, "Oh, your mom said yeah." I said, "Okay, cool." So she goes to bed, and we're just up watching 21 Jump Street, and there was like literally like a 24 pack. Or even more, probably more than a 24 pack in the fridge. So me and him, we were just sitting there watching 21 Jump Street, drinking beer and shit. I had, like, mind you, before this, I had never drank more than probably like 1 or 2 beers at a time.
And you getting a whole case to yourself almost.
Yeah, so I drank like 4, and I'm like super buzzing at this point. So then we get this bright idea. She had this spare room with a ping pong table in it. And he was like, "You want to play some beer pong?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll play some beer pong."
I ain't never played, but let's go.
Yeah, I ain't never played before. Let's play some fucking beer pong. But we didn't have no like cups, like little, solo cups.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. You've probably seen them before, but back in the day at Pizza Hut, they had them big ass like red Coca-Cola glasses.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, probably like 16-ounce glasses.
Yeah. And you from the South when that's just a staple in your house.
Yeah. So she had a bunch of those. I was like, I don't know whose idea was it, but somehow we had came to use those. I was like, fuck, let's do it. Worst mistake ever. So we're playing. Obviously, he's going to be way better at the game than I am. And I end up, and like, I ain't lying, them beers, like I could put like 2 beers into 1 cup to fill it up. And so I think he like dinged mine 3 different times. So I ended up like drinking like 6 beers. So I drank 3 different cups. So I drank like 6 beers after the 4 I already had. And at this point, like I said before that, I was already fucked. Like I was like on the verge of being drunk. And after this, I was drunk. Like I was drunk. So we had went out to my mom's friend Camaro, which she was letting him drive. And he was like, I got some 4 Locos.
Oh,
what
God.
the fuck is that?
Oh, God.
So what the fuck is a 4 Loco? So he was like, it's like a fruity drink.
Negative.
I was like, fuck it, let me take one. He's like, what really sold me on it is he said green apple. He said, I got a green apple one. Which green apple, like I love fucking green apple shit, like green apple snow cones and shit. Anything flavored green apple. I was like, fuck it, yeah, let me have one. We go out there, and I drink. We're sitting in the car listening to music, and I drink like probably half of the can. But the sketchy part was is that before we started drinking them, he went inside, and I was just sitting out there listening to music, whatever. He had went inside, and he was in there for like fucking 20, 30 minutes. And I was like, oh, he's in there for a fucking while, but I just figured he was pissing or some shit, doing something. We came out, I drank half a can. Well, we went back inside, and I can't remember if I finished the whole can or not. But we went back inside, and I sat on the couch. And all I remember is watching like a couple minutes of it, and then I blacked out, and then when I came back to my friend's, or my mom's friend was, okay, when I came back to, I was in the bathroom in the bathtub in my underwear with the water running on me. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? So I looked to my side, and in the bathroom is my mom's friend, like fucking, like, just ballistic, like cussing out my half-brother. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And at this point, I'm still like blacking in and out. So I'm in the shower, I'm like pissing all over myself in the shower. I was so drunk. And then, come to find out, I got out of the shower, like she got me a towel, I dried off. I didn't have any change of clothes there, so she brought me like some of her like pajamas, like pants, like just some plaid pajamas. And she was like, "Here, put these on." So I put them on. I had no drawers on. I was just raw dogging it.
What's wrong
And
with that?
then I was like, she was like, "Are you alright? Are you alright?" Blah blah blah. I was like, "I don't know what's going on." And she was like, "You don't remember what you're doing?" I was like, "I don't remember anything." So then she was like, "Alright, well let's go lay down." I said, "Alright, well I just want to go. I want to go lay down on the couch and go to sleep." Well, she said, "You can't go lay down on the couch and go to sleep." I said, "Why not?" She said, "You threw up all over the couch." Like, all over the couch. Like, everything had puke on it. And it was a red suede couch.
Oh no.
And I threw up everywhere, all over it. And apparently I had threw up on it initially. And he had brought me outside on the porch. I don't remember any of this. He had brought me outside on the porch and leaned me up against the railing. And I was just hunched over, throwing up all over the side of the porch. He had went back inside and took the couch cushions and flipped them to the other side. And then came back outside and got me and put me back on the couch. Well, he left out of the house, went back outside to the car to finish drinking his Locos. Because he had like another one, apparently. So he was out there on his phone, listening to music, still drinking. Well, while he was out there, I had threw up all over myself and all over the couch again. And at this point, I imagine I was loud as fuck throwing up.
Yeah, I know what kind of thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I was loud as hell probably throwing up. And where the living room is, like, her bedroom's literally connected to the living room, so she was only like 10 steps away from the couch from her bedroom. So I imagine she heard it while he was out there, and she came out and she said that she said she started panicking and crying because she thought I was dead. Because on the coffee table, there was like, he said there was like more than 24 beers just sitting on the coffee table empty with a 4 Loco can. And she said that she had ran to the bathroom by the spare bedroom where the ping pong table was and seen all, the setup for the beer pong. So she said she started panicking and started like freaking out. And she said she looked at me. I was hunched over, like in a fetal position, sitting on the couch, like with my head in my knees.
Good God.
My head was touching the coffee table with throw up everywhere. All over my legs and like my arms, all over the coffee table. And she thought I was dead. She said I was so still that she thought I was dead. So she like apparently ran up to me, grabbed me by the shoulders, and like jerked me as hard as she could for like 10 minutes, and I didn't even move.
Wake up, you little bastard!
Yeah. So she was sitting there shaking me, and she was like, Brandon, wake the fuck up, wake up. So she did that for 10 minutes, and she said she was crying like hysterically. So she calls my mom, and like, if you know my mom, after 7 o'clock, like, her and my stepdad are asleep. Like, you might as well not even call them. If there's an emergency, she ain't gonna know about it till like 5 a.m. the next morning. So at this point, it's like 2 a.m. And she's like calling, and like, nobody ever calls my stepdad. And he won't even answer like, he's the type of person, he won't answer the phone. If somebody calls his phone, like even his daughters or his son, he'll have my mom answer it. Like, he just don't talk on the phone.
Understandable.
So he had his phone sitting on the dresser in their room, and his phone started blowing up. So my mom said she was like, oh, something must be wrong. So she got up and answered it, and and it was my mom's friend.
What the
and
fuck?
she said all I heard was like screaming. She said she answered the phone, she heard screaming, all she heard was Brandon, and
They probably thought you were dead.
she said she thought I was dead. She said that her heart sank, she couldn't breathe, and she said she felt like time stopped, like at that time. So she says she started sweating, like she broke out in a cold sweat instantly. And this is like before, like, she had even said anything to my mom. All she heard was her screaming, and she kept screaming my name, trying to wake me up. So my mom says she thought that I had got like in a wreck or something.
I hate this game.
So she finally answered, or like my mom's friend finally like said something to her, and she said you need to get over here. She said I think Brandon might be
Alcohol
dead.
poisoning.
Yeah, she said I think Brandon might be dead or dying from alcohol poisoning. And she said, what the fuck? And because she didn't understand, because she thought I was only drinking one beer. So she said that my mom loaded up in the car, took my stepdad's truck, which had a 45
Oh my god.
caliber pistol in it. And she said on her way over there, she was still on the phone with my mom's friend, and she said, if he's dead, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. And on the way there, she got off the phone because where she had lived in Vestry, there was like no cell reception at this time. Back in the day, like, cell reception in Bendale was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
So she lost signal. She said she was doing 140 all the way over there. So because it was like a good like 25-minute drive, and she said she got there within like 5 minutes. And she got there, and when I woke up, when I got there, I was in the tub getting washed off, still throwing up everywhere. And she comes in there, and like, the only parts I remember is when she's like literally like threatening to beat the shit out of my brother. Because she had found out that he had given me like 4 locos after I was already drank like God knows how much, and didn't, you know, disclose to me the fact that, like, if anything, you shouldn't be giving like a 13, 14-year-old fucking basically like like whiskey or whatever the fuck that shit is.
Energize alcohol.
Yeah. And that's just like potent as fuck. I forget what the alcohol content on that shit is.
It's like 10% volume for a canned drink.
Yeah. So, like, she was like fuming mad at him. So, I was in the bed, passed out, pissed all over myself in the bed. I'd already pissed myself like 3 times at this point. But I pissed all over myself in the bed. And I remember after they got done arguing, like she just told him like just go get in the fucking car and leave. And she had picked me up. Like she said, she was so mad and like just so like adrenaline was rushing that like at this time I was like, you know, over 100 pounds, like 120 pounds something.
Done picked you up and carried you.
Yeah, she like literally picked me up and carried me all the way to the truck and put me in the truck. And I remember getting in the truck. I remember waking up when the door slammed. And we got like a little ways down the road, and then I said, "Where are we at?" She said, "We're in the truck." And I said, "Where's your friend at?" She said, "She's at her house." I said, "Where are we going?" She said, "We're going to the hospital."
Get your stomach pumped. Make sure you ain't got alcohol poisoning.
Yeah. So I was like, "No, don't take me to the hospital." And she said, "Why not?" She said, "I'm taking you to the hospital." I said, "No, don't take me to the hospital." Because I said, if you take me to the hospital, they're going to do something to you because I was drinking underage with a minor, or as a minor. So I said, just take me home, put me in the bed, and just keep an eye on me. So that's what she did. She put me on the futon in the living room and sat up the rest of the night and watched me. And then the next day my dad came and picked me up. He was in the middle of work. And I remember he drove all the way from across the bay somewhere near Florida. He came all the way from across the bay in his company truck, doing like 140, 160, and like 2 hours away, literally got to my mom's house in like 20 or 30 minutes. Like fast as fuck. Like he said he was driving like a maniac.
Fast as fuck.
Mind you, he was pulling a fucking trailer with... He was driving a dump truck with a trailer on the back with a backhoe. And was doing like 140 down the highway. Or down the interstate.
I'm diesel sane, cuz.
Yeah. And then he got to my mom's house, and I remember I was still at this point, I was still fucking drunk. I remember going to get my dad's truck. I pass out. And then he took me, he had to drive all the way back. And I was sitting there in the truck with him. And basically he was like, what happened, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And said that, I said, I don't know, I can't remember. And I said I don't want to talk about it. And I said I think I said I made a mistake, and I told him I was sorry. And then I just pissed all over myself in the passenger seat of his truck. Like, I had no feeling in my body at all. Like, I couldn't feel anything. Like, I was just pissing. I didn't even know I was pissing. So then we drove to Walmart. He went inside, bought a towel, bought some like wet wipes, bought another set of pajama bottoms, some underwear, and then took me like this nearby baseball field where I went inside the bathroom and like changed my clothes. And then he just told his boss, like, you know, you're gonna have to get somebody else to do the rest of the work. I gotta go home. But then it came to find out, like, my mom, they had basically, she was just so pissed off at my half brother for doing all that shit, or like letting it happen, that she basically said, look, you gotta go back home. Like, after that, you can't stay here with me no more. So they bought him a plane ticket back, and he went back, and my mom ended up telling me after he landed in Phoenix, she got a message on Facebook saying something to the effect of, I can't remember exactly, but saying something to the effect of that, I wish when I drugged your son, I would have killed him. And something to the effect of, that's payback for leaving me. That would have been enough payback for leaving me. So apparently, he had drugged one of the drinks I had drank, and tried to kill me. So after that, they haven't talked ever again. That shit was that was one of the craziest shit that's ever happened to me. Plus, I really didn't know like the full story of like what happened between them two. I don't know. I've had a couple near-death experiences.
Good God.
I got a couple crazy-ass stories like that.
What the? You know, what's life without a near-death experience?
Yeah, I know.
I kind of wish you were on Grand Theft Auto right now. Because I'm playing golf.
Oh, you're playing golf?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like golf on that game anymore.
And my bad, didn't mean to cut off your story, but continue.
I know, I was gonna say, all my near-death experiences has some way or shape or form of happening with my brothers. Like, that brother almost killed me, and then my stepbrother almost killed me with a baseball bat, so.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly.
I did not mean to say that, my bad. That's all I could think
I'll
of.
look back and laugh at it.
All I could think of was peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
We always joke around about it, and we're always like, well, at least he beat some sense into you. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, I think you've told me that story.
Yeah, I've told you that story. But yeah, I think that's why I'll never like drinking as much as I like being high. Because I think that scarred me for life. Because it made, like, all them times, like, not feeling like I was in control of what was happening.
I can understand that.
So hey, now I drink more now than ever.
I was about to say, yeah, I was about to say, as long as I've known you, you drink, cause
I have a limit though. I don't get drunk. I'll get a nice buzz going and I'll just shut it off.
I do not have a limit. I go, throw up, and go right back to it.
Go throw, oh my god.
I go right back to where I started.
The fucking power right there.
I mean, I have achieved blackout, but again, I'll just go and keep on going.
How many beers did that take?
I don't remember. I was.
I remember when I was at Reed's, you had bought like 2 24 packs.
And I was still going.
Yeah, you brought 2 24 packs, and then I was like, you came up to me and you was like, "What beer are you on?" I was like, "Oh, like my 8th or something." And I was like, "What are you on?"
I don't know.
You was like, "I think my 16th or something." I was like, "What?" Because at that point I was like fucking almost drunk, and then you were like, "Yeah, I'm on my 16th." I was like, "How?"
And I was like, "Hey, you want the rest of yours?"
Yeah, I had a cooler full. I was like, "Fucking go for it. I ain't gonna drink them."
But yeah, I have no limit. That is my bad fault. I'll just go until I can't see.
Bro, bro, and then Reed was like, he was like, "Look, he can go for like ever." I was like, "Bro, you."
Right, Reed told you I could go for.
Yeah, I was like, "How much can he drink?"
I don't know. We gonna find out.
Then, because we had drank 16, no, we drank quite a bit.
We were going at it that night.
Yeah, we was going at it, because we started hitting that fucking was it rum? Was it rum or vodka?
Probably that vodka.
Yeah. We started hitting vodka, and then I think you went outside to get something.
Probably went outside to piss.
Yeah, I think you went outside to piss, and it was just me and him. Cam went back to her room, and I was like, "Bro, he's done drank 16 beers, and we're sitting here taking shots of fucking vodka." I was like, I was like, "How much does he drink?" He's like, "Bro, he can go for ever." And then I was like, "Bro, there ain't no way. I don't believe you." And then that's after, I hit my limit, and then you was like, "You gonna drink the rest of those?" I was like, "Bro, you can fucking have them." And then you started going in on the ones I had, because I had I think I bought a 24 pack. I probably had a 12 pack left. Or more. Probably 16 left. He was like, "Bro, can I have them?" I was like, "Yeah, you can have them." And then you just started going in on mine. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
I remember
and
this.
on top of that, you're sitting there. We sitting there smoking and shit. I was like, "Bro, what the fuck?" I don't know how you didn't get crossfaded.
Oh, those are good times, bro.
Those are some insane times.
That's a great first impression, ain't it?
Bro, I was like, I ain't never seen, bro, I'm telling you, my mom, I thought she was the queen of drinking beer. I've never seen her, she can literally put them down. Within a minute, she's on to another beer. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck? I don't think there's anybody can outdrink her." Then I seen you, after a 24 pack and you coming up to me to ask me if you can have the rest of mine, I'm like, what the fuck? Is this dude over here high as shit too?
Good times, bro.
Bro, and then we go in there and start watching fucking anime. I'm like blasted. Reed, I think he's going to bed. And then you're just sitting there chilling.
Wide awake.
Yeah, wide awake, like just still drinking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
bro, that
my
was
God.
crazy as fuck. I ain't never seen nobody drink like that.
You just gave me a good. I can upload this clip to TikTok, bro. Thank you for reliving my story and telling it better than I could.
Bro, that was some crazy ass shit. I ain't never had no shit like that. I remember that like it was yesterday.
Every time I go to Reed's mama's to Joy Lynn's house, bro, it's on. I could tell you a story.
Start partying?
Yeah, I could tell you a story about when I was in Loosedale. There's this. Well, it's been like five. This has happened 5 different times because there's 5. I've been to this house 5 different times for 5 different parties. Reed was at one of them, and Reed was like, "Oh my God." Oh my! I wish he was here to tell this story because. That night, let me see. This one, I was really going through it. I think because this is when my ex was still kind of. We done broke up. Been split up for like a year now, but she would still do stuff to mess with me, you know. Like I was fine, but I was drinking for a reason, you know. Like I was like, I'm fighting demons over here.
Yeah.
But I'm a noob when it comes to being able to tell you how much I can't tell you what a pint is. I can't tell you none of that. I just know it's big bottle or little bottle.
Yeah.
I had the biggest bottle of Captain Morgan spiced rum.
Oh God.
I also had a bottle of vanilla crown, and I'm already drinking jungle juice and everything else they have at this party. So I go out to my truck and I bust out the bottle of rum. Right. I'm carrying around a shot glass with me this whole party, just walking up to people, hey, take a shot. So I pour them a shot, and then I just neck the bottle. So I'm getting more than the intended, what they're getting, and I'm just going around doing this with everybody. Well, then that's finished, so I go to my truck, I get the Crown. So I'm just walking around the party, everybody else is, they drinking beer here too, and I'm just drinking some beer too, I'm just going at it. So then I got back inside, and this dude there, he's a mute. I never met him until here recently, like, it's like my 3rd time ever meeting him. He's like, Pat, do some shots with me. I was like, oh, okay. So I walked up to the counter, and he had Fireball, and I'm just like, ugh. Like, I just shudder because I hate it. Disgusting. Whoever made it, stupid idea. Well, he lined up 5 of them for me. He was like, just go. Just knock them all down. I said, okay. I was like, Mom ain't raised no bitch. I got this. So 1, 2, 3. All of a sudden I hit 4, and I was like, ooh. I was like, I might not make this one. I'm just sitting there, and everybody's just looking at me. You don't get it. I was like, I was like, Mama ain't raised no bitch. So I hit that 5th one. I was like, oh God, I don't think I'm gonna do any more of that. I'm good. So I sit there for a second. I go and get me some more jungle juice, and we drinking out. This is like my 30th cup of it, and I'm feeling myself, but I go outside, hang around a bonfire for a second. All of a sudden I go back inside, and he was like, hey, there's something else I want you to try. I was like, alright. I was like, as long as it ain't that, I'll try it. And it was blue moonshine. It was Smoky Mountains moonshine, but the blue kind, whatever it is. I don't forgot what flavor it was. And he put it was, the beer syringe thing?
Yeah.
He filled that halfway up with this moonshine, and he was like, go do this. I was like, oh my God. Because
oh shit.
Everybody at this thing knows how I can go at it, and then he's new to this, and he wants to see what I can do and not do. So everybody's done migrated outside to watch me do this. I was like, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it outside, just because I was like, there might be an adverse bad reaction to this.
Yeah.
So I'm just in the middle of a backyard of a field, and everybody surrounding me, got their phones out, they ready. And somebody did a countdown. Reed was like, "Don't do it." Reed kept on saying, "Don't do it, Bag. Don't do it. You're not. That ain't no good idea." I was like, All right.
That's a true friend right there. They'll tell you don't do it.
I just look at everybody. I was like, "Y'all ready?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, all right. So I put that thing in my mouth, and I just immediately pushed the back end as fast as I can to get it all out. And I was like, I swatted it down. I just looked. I went, ugh. I just looked at everybody, and I was like, oh. Reed was like, "Oh, there went his soul."
Oh God.
So then I just stand up. I'm like, "I'm gonna need y'all to give me a second." And like, you ever drink something? It's like you do that. "I'm gonna need you to like your voice goes out like you struggling.
Yeah.
I was like, "I'm gonna need y'all to give me a second." I'm over there. I'm acting like I just got done running gassers or something. Football practice. Got my hands over my head. I'm doing a couple of laps around. I'm like, "Oh boy, that one got me." Well, then I was like, I go back. I keep on going at it. I keep on going at it. Well, again, I'm fighting demons at this point. So I end up on the front porch, on concrete front porch, laying down on the ground, face first, and I'm just talking to one of my buddies. Like I'm just talking. I'm just saying all kinds of stuff. Like, I'm just not there, bro. Like, I'm sad. I was sad. I was there to fight demons, so I was fighting them right there. I was getting them all out my system, and he's just sitting there listening to me. Well, then everybody, it was probably like 3 in the morning. Everybody else is like leaving or going to sleep. So they were like, "Bag, you need to get up." I was like, "All right." So I get up and I just lean up against the back of the wall or the front of the house, and I just lean over my shoulder and I just go, "What?" So then I got throw up all over me. This dude, the one that gave me the fireball, is done or not. Never mind, it wasn't him. It was some dude I don't even know at this party. His name was like Damien or something. He had a nice Firebird out in the front yard. Well, he done took my shirt off, and he was like, "You got any extra clothes?" And I told Rob, I was like, "Rob, I got a shirt in my truck." So I gave him my keys. He went to go get it. So they get me my new shirt, and this dude Damien's and helped me put on my shirt. So then I'm still in the front yard. I just looked at the front of his car and laid down on the hood of it. I was like, "Oh, this is comfortable." So then I was like, "This is comfortable. I could stay here all night." Like, I was actually as comfortable as hell. They're like, "No." He was like, "No, get off my car, dude, please." I was like, "All right." So then I walked straight to my truck, and they were like, "Bag, if you try to drive off, we gonna fight you." Like, everybody at that party was ready to, like, all my friends were ready to fight me if I'd have tried to drive. So those are good friends.
Yeah.
But I just get in my truck, lock my door, because they're trying to get me out of my truck. I just lock my door and fall back and go to sleep. So then I wake up. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. People are still there. I was like, "Where the hell's my..." And I'm in my Carhartt jacket, my thick Carhartt jacket. So I wasn't cold because it was a cold night. I wake up. Reed and them's done left. Everybody's gone. There's a couple people left in the house. I just look. I'm like, I need my keys. I'm ready to go home. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's all I could think. I'm hungry. So
I'm hungry.
I go inside and I find my keys. They hid them in a cabinet in the kitchen. I get them. I say bye to everybody. I cleaned up a little bit of stuff I seen, and I drove from all the way from Lucille all the way Moss Point McDonald's. Got me some McGriddles and then went home. Never had a hangover. I've yet to achieve one.
You never had a hangover?
Nope. I've yet to achieve one.
Well, you need to partake in some fucking drinking competitions.
If there was one, I would. In Germany, I know they probably have them.
Yeah, because I feel like you would fucking win, hands down.
That was a great night. Besides, like, I was just saying some embarrassing things because, again, I was fighting demons. I remember there was a party like a year before at the same house, and it was bad. I remember this vividly. About the same routine, besides walking around pouring some from everybody. It was you pay $10, you get unlimited access to everything in the house. You know, they were trying to see if they could hit a lick. You know, and I was like, I don't care. It was BYOB, or yeah, you can come and bring your own. You didn't have to pay, or if you came and you paid, you can get whatever they had, and they had the jungle juice and everything. So I paid, and I took advantage of that heavily. There was one thing they were like, yeah, you can just grab whatever you want, go at it. So I did. They had a chocolate mousse or whatever it was. It was like, I forgot the name of the brand that makes it. It's like chocolate liquor, and that was the last thing I remember. But halfway through this party, I'm wearing this button-up shirt, button-up Columbia, right? And everybody, if you talk to anybody from this party, they'd tell you the same stage of like, the drunker he got, the more he would undo a button on the shirt. So I had the shirt completely unbuttoned. And I'm over here doing pong with people, and like I'd be like doing celebrity shots. Like I was just running around that party like a madman. But the last thing I did was I grabbed that bottle of chocolate mousse. I forgot what brand it is. That's gonna bother me because I know it's like a certain brand that there's only like one. There's like one company that makes them. But
I know what you're talking about.
I had the whole thing to myself, and I'm just sitting on this couch, knocking it back, talking to people as they walk in or go. You know, I'm just sitting on the couch with a group of people, and I had the couch to myself, and I knew this is how I knew it was time for me to. I went, I'm fine. All of a sudden, all over the couch. I stood up, went outside, because nobody's seen me. Nobody knows it was me. I just walk outside, then
just
stand.
Sneaky throw up, just walk out. Nobody see me.
Nobody knew it was me. I go outside, and there's some people out there talking. I just walk into the conversation. We just all having a good time. All of a sudden, I was like, So I talked to the dude that was throwing it. I was like, hey man, where can I sleep at tonight? Because I was like, I don't want to sleep on the couch. You got a room? So yeah, I go to a room. I was going to be my room for a night. And this is the same party that somebody started shooting a gun and cops got called on.
Jesus.
And I was just chilling outside when they started blasting. That's why half the people left. So I was like, all I know is somebody said they seen me as soon as it started shooting. They just seen me just turn around and immediately walk back inside.
Good God.
And but I remember after I found my room, I just laid down face first on the floor because I always found that comfortable. I just literally straight arms straight up by my side, and then my legs are straight, and I was face first on the floor, and I always found that comfortable. And I'm just laying there. All of a sudden, I come back to, and there's some throw up on the floor, and there's some chick laying in the bed in the room right next to me. I'm like, who are you? Because I'm on the floor. She's in the bed. She's tore up. All of a sudden, I look up, and Cam's walking these cops around the house to show them, like, everybody that's, you know, still here and why they're still here, you know, because Cam's high functioning crackhead sometimes. So she's explaining to the cops everything.
Yeah.
And I remember, it's pitch dark in this room. As soon as she opens that door and I see them cops, they just looked at me. I went, huh? And the youngest one was like, looks like y'all threw a banger.
The cop said that?
Yeah, I just went and put my head back down and went to sleep.
It looks like y'all threw a banger. You know, that guy was like, man, I wish I wasn't at work. I would have came to this thing.
And then the one before the first story I told was the second time I ever been at this house for a party. Or this would have been about third time I was ever there for a party. The cops got called, and I remember I'm high key buzzed at this point, and I'm playing Pong. I got one in each hand, and I got a cigarette. Like, I'm just full out in party mode. I'm in Baggett mode.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I just hear somebody say, "Cops!" I was like, huh? And I just see everybody at the party just ran like a flood to the cow pasture that's behind this house. And I'm just holding them. I didn't drop a single one. I still got that thing in between my lips. I'm just walking while everybody's running. And
well, I'm chilling. I ain't gonna run.
I migrated to the field. All of a sudden, I look back and there's like 7 cop cars show up. I was like, oh, okay. I met up with these 2 girls I went to school with. They were when I was a senior, they would have been sophomore and junior, I believe. Sophomore, junior, in that range. And they were like, I don't want to get arrested. I was like, all right, well, look, we're just going to walk to this road and do a lap back around to the house. You know, we'll just avoid it. So we walked through the woods, somehow make it to a trailer park in Lucedale. And they're like, I'm just going to go back. They were like, they started, like, I'm getting scared. They're like, I'm just going to go back. You know, I don't care. I don't care if something happens. So they walked back. I walked with them. We get there. About half the party's either been sent home or people are getting arrested. And I was like, huh. Well, we were all being quiet because we're all on the tree line of the property, right? And we were just watching this. This girl was walking and she stepped in a hole and broke her ankle or something.
Oh, God.
So she's raising bloody murder. I'm like, shut her up. I'm like, shut her up. So they grab her and they drag her out and put her in like a wide open area. And they're looking at her leg and she's at the point like she can't walk. So I'm like, y'all don't have to take care of her. Can y'all take care of her? I was like, I trust y'all to take care of her. So they all took care of her, got her out of there eventually. But I proceed to just walk the tree line, right? So I walk the tree line. Say, here's the house. There's a road, and then there's a house right across from it. Alright, so I walked the tree line from the back of the house I started at. Walked the tree line while all these people and cops are here, and walked to the other house. And I'm in their tree line, right? Well, I'm watching all of them, people being sent home. I'm just waiting for the cops to leave. You know, that's all I'm doing. I'm just waiting for everything to die down. Well, about 2 hours later, everything finally died down and the last one left. I done made my way from the tree line, and I'm like, alright, I'm just going to walk back across the road to the house and go inside and see what's going on. I'm starting to walk across this chick's yard, and she's been sitting on the porch. She was watching the whole thing. I was like, you didn't see me, right? She was like, I'm not going to say anything. I was like, did you watch the whole thing? She was like, yeah, I was watching everybody get put in the cars and sent home.
Jesus.
I was like, I've been just walking, doing laps around the joint. But, she just watched everybody get arrested or sent home. She said she's just found enjoyment in it. I was like, were you the one? I was like, were you the one that called the cops? She was like, no. I was like, alright. So I was like, have a good night. Walk back into the house, and everybody, there's like 5, 6 people left at this house. They're like, Bad, where'd you go? I was like, I don't know. I was in the woods. And I'm in boots and pants, so I'm sweating my balls off at this point. It is hot. One of my pants legs is like soaking wet with sweat because I done did like a 7-mile ruck in the mountains.
Wow.
Like, I'm just doing my best to stay away. So I was like, I just went out to my truck. I was like, y'all got, I was like, where's y'all shower at, bro? They're like, right over there. While I was like, I need to take a shower. I'm not sitting in these hot, sweaty clothes. They're like, alright. So I go and hop in the shower. And mind you, I'm at this point, I'm still feeling a little bit. Like these 3 girls bust up in the bathroom. One of them's pissing, the other one's throwing up. I'm just like, what the hell are y'all doing? They're like, Bag, don't open that curtain. I was like, what if I do? What y'all gonna do? We gonna beat you up. I was like, tempting offer.
Tempting offer.
But they got out, and all of a sudden I'm just sitting in the shower, and like that, there's like 5 different types of shampoos. I forgot who this dude's girlfriend was, but she had like some weird shampoos and stuff. He had some weird body washes. I'm over here smelling like a mixture of fruit and like apples and oranges and bananas. I smell like all of them right now, and I'm soaked in all this body wash and shampoo because I can't really control what the hell I'm doing. Or I can, but I can't think straight enough to.
Yeah.
So I'm having a party in his bathtub. I got my phone playing music. I'm just having my own little adventure. So I get out. I walk in. They're like, what the hell were you doing? I was like, bruh, I had to take a shower. I was like, I just wanted to take a shower. I wanted to get out of them clothes. They're like, fair enough. So they're still drinking. I'm like, should I? I went over to the Jungle Juice. It was empty. There was like 7 beers left. I was like, alright, let me just grab these real quick. I went and started shotgunning them as fast as I could before they could grab them. And then that was the rest of that night. I just went to sleep somewhere.
God. Back to shotgunning the last 7 beers.
Never mind, I remember I went to sleep on the floor in the living room. Because they had a fan and there was a dude on the couch next to me. And I'm just on the floor, comfortable as hell. I got a fan blowing on me. I'm just laying on the floor asleep.
Good God. I respect it.
But yeah, I don't know my limit, and that's my downfall.
Well, it sounds like to me you don't have an upper limit.
I don't know my limit when to stop.
When you hit your limit, you throw up and your limit's reset.
Yeah. But that also leads to I will black out eventually. I have had it happen. It's rare, but it's happened.
Yeah, I have a limit. Once I drink too much, my body just basically says no.
Well, I remember at this Halloween party I went to this year, I was going at it. I brought my own. I was drinking everybody else's, you know. I'm one of them. The moment they're like, you can have whatever you want, say less.
Say less.
And I messed up because everybody else, they had food and everything at this house. I wasn't eating none of it like everybody else was. That was my mistake. Really should have ate something. So I had nothing on my stomach. I'm just going. I had my 2 bottles to myself. I had whatever I had in the little jellos they were making. I had everything. And I got people to do shotguns on me because I love shotgunning with people. Just so I can flex that I can just basically deep throat this drink faster than you can. Like it's my one party trick that I'm good at. But I remember at the party after all that, I remember I was like, alright, it's probably like 2 o'clock. I go outside, throw up. I'm down on my hands and knees, you know. I got some tears coming out, like it's one of them aggressive ones. I get up, wipe my mouth off, go back inside, keep on going. Well, all I know is it's like 3 now, and they're like, alright, time to leave. So I go. I was like, right before they left, they in there saying goodbye to everybody, you know, saying bye to all the folks. I was like, give me your car, give me your keys. So I got my buddy Jesse's wife keys. Because I was originally a plan to go get inside the car and sit down. You know, because I was like, while y'all are high functioning and not where I'm at, y'all just give me the keys. I'm going to sit down, you know. Well, I get the keys and never made it inside the car. I'm leaned up on the side of the car, just head on top of the roof, leaned up over the side of it, asleep, with some throw up coming out every now and then. So they finally get me in the car. All of a sudden, I come back to it, I was like, bro, I gotta throw up. So they pull over somewhere on 63 in Moss Point to let me throw up. And the party was in Hurley. So they pull over, I forgot exactly where it was, at like a gas station or something. I just hang my head out, throw up, get back inside, and then I don't remember anything. All of a sudden I woke up at like 5 in the morning. The car door was open because my knee was sticking out because I had tried getting out of the car but couldn't. And the car door was cracked and it's like 30 degrees outside. I wake up at 5 in the morning. I'm like, ooh, it's cold. What the hell? I was like, where am I? I assessed my situation. I looked at my phone. I grabbed my keys, my hat, my mask. I just got in my car and went home. I was like, let me turn on the heat warmer. Let me turn on the heater. And I was good. No headaches.
Damn, how'd you not freeze your ass off?
I don't know. Because it was cold. I remember I just woke up.
Insulation.
I just woke up. I was like, it's cold. That's what woke me up.
It's cold. Let me get out of here.
Yeah. Because I was like, he tried closing the door, but because my knee was like stuck in the door, because they have this little cube car almost, anyways. But I tried getting out, and he wasn't gonna deal with trying to move me. He was like, all right, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Which he was right. I was fine. But yeah, I just woke up, went about life like nothing happened.
No hangover, no nothing.
Yep. Then went to sleep that night, or that day, woke up like 10 o'clock, I was completely fine.
Jesus. You're a monster when it comes to drinking.
Sadly, yes.
Remind me never to try to have a drinking contest with you.
But, remember I told you I threw up and then all of a sudden came back inside about 2 o'clock? 1 to 2?
Yeah.
I know I was blacked out for a little bit in there because apparently I was saying things that I didn't realize I was saying. But at the end of the day, nothing happened. Nothing bad happened. But yeah, that one was crazy because I was going to town. This was a live party. This was a Project X party. I don't think I took anything. I might have.
Bro, I love that movie.
It was an adventurous night, let's say that.
If it was anything like that movie, I can't even fathom.
It was. I made a vow. I was like, I ain't never gonna drink again. Because of I didn't know what I was doing when I was not in control, when I was blacked out. That's why I said I ain't gonna do it again. Which come New Year's I probably will, but you know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I remember that
great night.
That one night you shotgunned what, like 3 fucking 4 locos?
It was 4 of them, and I regretted life.
Bro, I knew that was not a good idea.
Yeah, because I tried streaming that night, and Rob was like, you might want to delete that stream. I was like, why? He's like, you were saying some things.
Oh yeah, you were saying some shit.
I was like, ah. So I deleted that stream. It still shows where I was supposed to stream that night, and it is no longer on my channel.
I wish I could see that. That was some history right there.
That was a good night, because that was back when we were still playing Warzone, and we just liked being anally tortured.
Yeah.
We were cool with the cock and ball torture that came with that game.
Yeah, that game was...
Something.
That game was good to play when you were drinking, at least.
You had to.
Yeah, that's the only way you can stand that shit, at least for me.
But yeah, I remember it took me like 10 minutes after that to realize I hated my life. Not even that long, actually. Because I remember it was like 5 seconds each. I went 5 seconds down. That second one, I hated life immediately. On the video, I stared at the video. You could see my face after that second one was finished. I was like, I was like, do I want to continue? It was like when you play a game, it's like the bosses in this area are too high level, and you're only like level 2. Are you sure you wish to continue? And you do, yeah, and you proceed to just get a right hook and instantly die. That was what it was like.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't never had to throw up so bad in my life. Like my stomach hurt immediately after that second one. Cause it's the fact it's a carbonated drink too.
Yeah, with a ton of sugar.
Yeah, so my stomach's going haywire after within 2 or 3 minutes. That was just, it was bad all around.
Yeah, I remember you sent me a snap of you shotgun in the first one, and then you were like huffing and puffing after the first one. I was like, bag, this might not be a good idea.
But I completed the assignment.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna back down. I was just gonna suck it up.
Stronger than I am. I would not have shotgun more than one.
I remember, it was that group chat me and you were in. It had like Briones and all them in it.
Mm.
I don't even know what happened to that group chat. I'm probably still in it on my phone somewhere. I just ain't seen it in so long. But, I remember Briones shot, Chud something. So then Fletcher did, or Jamarcus did. Like, me and somebody else were having like a drink-off competition. And I had that homemade moonshine that was pink. Do you remember this video?
I remember that.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. That one hurt me.
Yeah, you had that shit in your room just fermenting.
Yeah, it was getting extra strength. Like, it hurt.
You was on some shit that night.
It hurt. I hated myself for a little bit. Because it ain't supposed to, it was setting up, nothing wrong with that. But that was just pretty much said, because it had extra fruit in it, so that just meant the fruit was fermenting more and making it more powerful.
Yeah.
So, it was watermelon kiwi, or watermelon something. Like watermelon lime. Yeah, watermelon lime. That's what flavor it was. So, it was already off to a great start.
Did it even taste good?
Actually, it did. Before. Because I had another jar of it before then. So, it tasted good the first time.
Yeah.
That second time, I remember we were trying to drink it as fast as we could, so I didn't really have a chance to enjoy the concoction that was in front of me. That was a great night. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that again.
Hey, never say never.
Never say never. I know. It was like, what's a opinion that if you said would get you shot? I actually kind of like some of Justin Bieber's music. The kid can sing.
Who?
Justin Bieber, the man can sing. I'd give him credit where credit's due. I just didn't like him back in middle school because that's what every female in the world was talking about in class or something. It was always Justin Bieber, so no guy liked him. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the man could actually sing.
He ain't bad.
But I'm trying to think of other stories. I remember I basically cursed my buddy with a kid. That's a story from another time, actually.
Well, you gave the stream some pretty good stories, I ain't gonna lie.
And there's always more, and we're always making more. I remember I've tried drinking at home by myself, and it's just boring. I can't do it unless I got people to drink with.
I can drink anytime.
I can't. I gotta have somebody to do it with. It literally like hurts me. I can't by myself, dude. That's positive. Trying to think of some other things. I know one thing you can't stream on GTA.
What's that?
Going to the strip club.
You can't stream that?
No, because they updated it.
Was there like actual nudity now?
Yeah, you can go if you get a private dance. There's actual nudity now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember there was a mission, not a mission, but me and Jesse when we'd play, there was a certain spot on here. It was like the Playboy Bunny Mansion on here, and you go there and there'd be naked chicks running around.
Nice.
I think that's still like that. Let's see. Actually, no, I'm not gonna see. I'm not trying to have this video taken down within 5 seconds. But yeah, wild times back in the day.
So we need to normalize in today's society more video games having nudity.
Well, there was Cyberpunk, but that game failed harder than anything.
Oh yeah, that was the biggest game flop of all time.
It flopped harder than LeBron James or the Dallas Cowboys actually winning the game.
Yeah. Sad times.
Cyberpunk it could have been so much more than it was.
Yeah, and it's funny, even if you have the greatest of PCs, it still runs like shit.
Yeah, unless you're literally at NASA, with NASA computers and NASA internet, you ain't doing much with that thing.
Yep, I remember I pre-ordered it, and I knew the game was fucked when a notification came up on my PlayStation saying, you can now file for a refund now. I was like, oh, they never do this. I know the game is fucked, so I just refunded it.
Do you still have the game?
No.
I was about to say, what it do? Delete it from your system if you refunded it?
Yeah, it gave me my money back. Like, gave me PlayStation Store credit back. I don't regret it because
What up? Ready for a
it's still
rat-tat?
pretty fucking dog shit, especially if you're
Console.
especially if you're on last gen, even on new gen, it's still dog shit.
Well, that was just like,
I specialize in neck tattoos.
that's just like, No Man's Sky was nothing like it was advertised when it first came out.
Yeah, I remember seeing the controversy about it.
But the thing is, the creator was like, alright, I put my money where my mouth is, and has literally been spending all the last 5-6 years updating it and putting out free DLC updates.
Yeah, I did see about that, where he basically is like updating the game for free. He doesn't even announce that it's coming out with new DLC. He just like tweets about it the day of and just drops it.
And there's still, like, the reason it didn't do as good as what people thought it was, because it said it was a multiplayer game, but it's such a massive game, it would have took years before theoretically and scientifically it should have took you years before you ran into another player. That's just how massive the game is.
Yeah.
But
The one that was supposed to like have like almost infinite amounts of like planets and shit.
yeah, there's planets that you will visit and discover that nobody else ever will.
Yeah, because you could like name them and shit.
Yep. And I got some on there like that.
Like shit like that's cool.
But I've also visited other planets that other people have named and everything, like, because now you can visit other people's stuff.
Yeah.
But at first, you couldn't. But yeah, that's how you take a game that flopped and make it good again. That's how you fix your mistake. I don't even think the company that did that game is gonna. What's the name of the game? I don't forgot the name of it. The one that flopped.
CD Projekt Red.
Yeah. But what was the game? What was the name of the game? Yeah, Cyberpunk. I don't forgot the name of the game. Short-term memory. But
By the eye. Make you look hard.
At least, like, yeah, the ones that did No Man's Sky at least fixed it. You know, they busted tail to make it to what it is now. They ain't even gonna attempt to fix Cyberpunk, really. I don't think they are. I don't
I
even
mean,
think.
they're trying, but I mean, I don't think.
I mean, instead of
At that
spending the
point, you might as well just
years,
give up on it.
well, instead of spending the years actually working on it like they were like they kept on saying they were doing, you know, how many times did that game get called back to work on more? How many years did it get pushed back?
Like 8 years.
Yeah. Instead, yeah.
But the thing is like, the funny part is that apparently they kept telling people they were working on it for 8 years.
And they weren't.
But yeah, they said that it only got like 4 years of development time, which is retarded. And like, I just seen a clip earlier today where
Be good.
like one of the the lead quest designer like streams Cyberpunk, so people like was going in there asking him questions. And, like, one dude asked them why their like wanted system, like why cops don't chase you like other like similar games, and he basically like just gave him like a roundabout answer, and just said, oh well, you don't see like Elden Ring or the new Sonic game having like car chases and shit like that, getting chased by cops. And it's like,
Hmm?
well, them games don't even have fucking cars in them. So the comparison he was trying to make to get out of, you know, trying to get himself out of answering it legitly, like, it's like,
Other games don't have cop chases?
apparently not to him. I mean, he's sitting here trying to put it off on Sonic and fucking a medieval game.
Well, look at GTA. Them cops chase you even if you do nothing wrong.
Yeah. Or Saints Row, or fucking, I can think of 20 other games.
Yeah. Saints Row is such a good game.
I can't wait for the new one.
I wouldn't mind Saints Row 3 or 2 and remastered graphics.
They did remaster it.
I want more remaster.
Well, it's rare for a game to get like an actual, like, quote unquote remaster.
Like MW2, they did that thing justice.
Oh, you talking about the story mode?
Yeah, they did that justice. That was beautiful.
I fucking hate them for doing that. They tease me.
You talking about not bringing back the multiplayer?
Bro, how you gonna come out with a goddamn story? Who wants to play the story? Give me the fucking multiplayer.
I mean, what was it? COD 4, they actually did remaster it.
Both.
Yeah. And did great with it. The story was...
Yeah, but the only reason they did that was because they
Infinite
knew
Ward.
nobody wanted to play Infinite Warfare. Even though I played it, I thought Infinite Warfare was a decent Call of Duty.
Yeah, you're the one you're just a die-hard COD fan. You just don't ride out for them, even if it's just an absolute worst game.
I ain't capping. Like, Infinite Warfare was a good game. It's just people was fucking tired of jetpacks.
I was tired of them before they even came out.
So I didn't mind it. I kind of liked it. Black Ops 3, I played the fuck out of that.
I hated anything that had to do with jumping. I wanted it to be boots on the ground, military combat, like any other Call of Duty before. I didn't like the crackheads doing 360 quick scopes in the midair or running on a wall to tomahawk you from across the map. You know.
I don't know, I can say I liked it because, I don't know, the noobs on them games that were like boots on the ground fans that did play it and couldn't get used to the movement would just run around like normal other CODs. And if you could get used to the wall running and boost jumping, you could literally just shit all over people like with ease.
And I did get used to them. I still hated it. I hated the concept. I played it, but I hated the concept of it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm different. I liked it somewhat. I did get tired of it though. After Infinite Warfare.
What was the game that absolutely flopped? I think was World War II.
Oh my god, bro. That's the game I got like. That's the game I grinded my life out on for like 2 weeks. I think I got like 53rd in the world overall. I was at the top of the leaderboard. I got max prestige within like 4 days.
Didn't that game? I think that's when people started hating Call of Duty. Was that game?
Do you want to know why? Because that's the game they introduced skill-based matchmaking into. Like literally, it was like a cakewalk. It was fun. Then after 2 weeks, because after I grinded for max prestige, and I got it, and then I was like, all right, well I'm gonna go for all the camos. I was gonna go for the chrome camo.
That chrome camo did look nice. Not even on cap.
The ones they added later, when they added the master prestige rewards, like the fucking tiger, where it had different color schemes to it.
Yeah.
Like, I was gonna go for that, but after 2 weeks, like, my lobbies just instantly switched. Like, it was like normal COD, like back in the day, to just, like, everybody sweating so fucking hard. Like, everybody was dick riding the fucking, I think it was the bar at the time. It was like a 2-shot. Everybody ran it. You could not, and there was so much, like, the maps were fucking horrendous. So much shit about it was terrible. And then, I remember, that's right when Fortnite came out. I said, you know what, fuck this game. And I went and started playing Fortnite, and I just grinded Fortnite. But then apparently after like 6 months, they completely overhauled the game, but I never played it again.
I remember I bought that game, played it for like a week, and never touched it again.
Yeah, I just don't like the fucking... I don't like the concept of... I hate they keep going back to fucking World War II era. Like, they don't ever want to make a fucking modern day COD anymore.
Like Black Ops 2 was precedent. Like it was a game of its time, man. Because it was literally like, all right, we'll do future stuff, but we won't do stupid future stuff.
Yeah, like it was future, but
Modern day
it was
future.
still COD.
Because like in the game, it was like 2025 was like their time frame.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, that game had some of the most fun kill streaks.
That had the best gun movement, gun shooting. It had the best just map movement and flow. The class that is the greatest class you could ever make.
Yeah, and there wasn't like fucking 40 fucking attachments for every gun. You had like
you were restricted 10. to 10 things for the entire class itself.
Bro, the fucking Scar H and the fucking AN-94 silenced my go-tos.
You already know me. I had a shotgun.
The fucking Remington that fucking one-shotted from 10 miles away.
But nah, man, like, and it was just like you could get diamond, bro. Like that was peak. There was nothing like that at the time. Oh my god, what was it? What was the Barrett on there? The DSR? Oh. The high-tech Barrett, yeah, the DSR was probably the greatest sniper I ever messed with in any Call of Duty. That was probably my all-time go-to of a sniper. If I was to choose any of them from any Call of Duty, would be a DSR.
It was amazing until they fucking nerfed it.
True. But I did have diamond for almost everything. The only thing I didn't get diamond for was light machine guns, because I didn't like light machine guns.
I remember everybody used dick rode the LSAT with the fucking target finder.
Yeah, people. Yeah, I hated the target finder, bro. I was like, that's so
I ain't
cheesy.
gonna lie, the target finder was fucking just easy mode.
Yeah, I know, it was so cheesy, bro. I didn't like the way.
M8 and fucking foul was fucking broken as shit.
But you want to know the reason I didn't use the target finder?
Why?
I didn't like the way it looked.
You didn't like the reticle?
No, I just didn't like the way the sight looked. And like when I'm playing on a game, if it's visually pleasing, I'm gonna run it. That target finder was not visually pleasing to the eyes while trying to stare at a screen for 8 hours a day because, you know, I'm a kid in school and that's all I cared about.
Yeah.
But yeah, Black Ops, that was when Vonderhaart was not whatever the hell he is now.
No.
That was the greatest zombies ever. I'm still heated, man. Black Ops 2 Zombies was that was like the equivalent of a high school sweetheart. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 was the equivalent of a high school sweetheart.
Those were the days.
I do miss zombies on there. I might just go and buy me a Black Ops 2 for PS3 again. And just relive the memories. No, I'd have to get a charging cable for my chargers, so I'd need new controllers, actually. Because PS3 controllers did not survive long with me back then because they were so small.
Yeah, they were pretty fragile too.
Yeah, and all it took was just one better rage and it was just over.
Yeah, I broke a couple of them.
I still got a couple of them broke that I have as like trophies. But man, those were good times.
I played the fuck out of MW3 too.
MW3? Oh my god. I played it for so long and they're like, hey, we're just gonna add 20 more prestiges. Or 10 more. Or was it 20?
Yeah.
It felt like there was 30 in total.
I think it was 20, I want to say.
The reason I loved and my bad.
I was gonna say I remember I got in a modded lobby
Mm.
and instantly got Prestige Master with gold on every single gun.
I never had that happen to me. But
I had that happen a couple times.
I remember like it was just yesterday. What was I gonna say? Give me a second, my brain's froze. I remember it was yesterday and immediately forget what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. On MW3, the reason I liked it was the COD Live or whatever. Call of Duty, what was like the little website companion thing they had for it? Like you could earn emblems and everything for MW3. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was why I loved it, because like you could do, it was like you made squads. It was how you could get gold clan tags on MW3.
Yeah, you had clans on there.
Yeah, and you could do clan wars and everything. Like it was fun.
Remember they had the 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3 modes.
I cheated like hell on that game. Because on the face-off, there was like custom emblem, like not custom, but there was emblems and con cards you couldn't do unless you got like a final kill with a care package, or you had to do like these off the wall things to even get a con card emblem. But I wanted, because I loved every emblem on MW3. Probably the greatest emblem selection I've ever seen in my life. I wanted every single one, and every single calling card, and I grinded the hell out of it on them face-offs. I met this like British kid, and I suckered him into basically letting me earn everything off of him. And then I was like, dude, I promise you on everything, when after we're done with me, I'm gonna let you get them all off of me. Never did. So I had like a 2 KD after I was done with him.
Jeez.
And I had every emblem, bro. It was, oh my god, it was a good time. But yeah, that was the one that pissed me off. That was probably the hardest challenge I had. Get the game-winning kill and kill cam with a care package.
Yeah, that one's pretty fucked.
So I just told him, I was like, alright buddy, I'm gonna just need you to let me get my care package and just kill you and bring it up to 29 kills, and I just need you to stand up under it. He was like, alright.
That's good for him right there.
I don't know, I never knew what happened to him. He was like, yeah, he was some British kid, dude. Never talked to him again. Got my emblems and I dipped. Like, I remember it was like COD Live or something like that though. But when you did the squad, when you did the clan battles and everything, you got emblems after doing like tournaments and everything. Because I remember they had like a red elephant with like a blue emblem. It was like a red elephant with like some blue on it. There was a skull one. It was all kinds of different emblems you got for doing the squad battles, and I miss it, dude. Because it carried over into Black Ops 2.
You know, I always say I wish they would remake these CODs, but
Not with the way it
really
is
don't.
now. No,
No, I
don't
really
ever.
don't.
Unless they just immediately delete skill-based matchmaking, don't ever.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen.
And if Von der Hart would get out of the desert and stop playing with his dildos, it might be alright for him to touch a COD again, but that ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen too, because they...
He's probably in the desert getting it from Big Daddy Activision.
Oh yeah, he's getting something. Big paycheck with a dick ran up his ass.
Our hatred for Von der Hart is just... It was solidified with Cold War. It was already getting close. And our hatred for Call of Duty was already solidified Warzone, but it just got worse with Cold War. And then Von der Hart got drug into it.
Yeah, I mean, man never even worked on his game. I'm convinced he never did anything. What did it for me is like playing that game for like 6 months.
Talking about Cold War?
Yeah, playing the game for 6 months, and snipers were the uncontested best guns in the game.
I just remember all the fun times we had of the spawn points were horrendous on Hardpoint on that one map, that snow map.
Oh yeah.
We'd lose the Hardpoint and all of a sudden they would get it, and all of a sudden we'd finally wipe them off of it, and they would spawn on the next Hardpoint while we spawned across the map every time. It never failed.
I don't know, I just hated the maps. I hated the feel.
I didn't hate all the maps. Some of them were actually pretty nice. I hated
I didn't hate
Havana.
all of them.
I hated
Like,
Havana with a passion. The
Havana
bushes.
was Miami was terrible.
Miami had potential and they just screwed it.
Yeah, Miami was terrible. I'm trying to think what other maps they had. Fuck, I
Did they
can't even
release?
remember the maps in that game. That one snow map. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about. The small ass map.
The one that had like the bunkers in the middle of it?
Yeah.
That's the one we played in Hardpoint.
Yeah, that map was small as fuck. I didn't like it.
That was the
Basically,
cut map.
Either way you pushed, left, right, or middle, there was like no point to where you could not get shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
you're gonna
somebody
get
was
dicked either
camping.
way.
Yeah, so like if you moved or tried to push on that map, you were dead. That's what I hate about nowadays Call of Duties, like Black Ops 2's maps. You could run around the entire map and never feel like you're just like at a point to where, oh, if I go past this point, I'm dead, because there's
Bro,
no way I'm gonna be able to.
You could push to the very back of the... What was the ship map? I don't forgot it.
Hijack.
Yeah, you could run to the, you could push all the way to the back of Hijack by yourself, not see a single soul, and you'd be fine. Newer Call of Duties, you don't even want to push. You want to make sure you just go right to where the people are at and try to fight your way in to get a kill.
Yeah. Nowadays, it ain't about rushing and just running, gunning. It's more about just, oh, I know there's still gonna be somebody here. Might as well just sit here and wait. Like, if you just sit there and camp, like you're gonna beat everybody.
You see, they make shotguns more overpowered. What does a camper love more than anything? A shotgun.
Oh, not only that, they make shotguns and then give you 2 claymores.
Yeah. Oh, then
that respawn on a timer.
And yeah, and then gave you the fact they gave you a shotgun as a secondary.
Yep.
I really don't know what that was.
That, bro, that not only that reminds me, the snipers were uncontested. That one LMG was uncontested.
I know which one you're talking about. It was the one that was like goated. Wait, are we talking about Cold War? Yeah, we're talking about. I forgot which one it was.
Oh, I can't remember the name.
Because I was thinking of the one.
It was literally like it shot fast as fuck. It was a 2-bullet kill. It had no recoil.
I know which one you're talking about because it was busted since release.
Yeah, since
and
release, it was
never got fixed.
All the way to the end of the game.
What gun was that?
It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. I hate it with a passion so much I try to block it out of my memory.
We had a bad time on that game.
Bro, that game was hot doo-doo. And then they brought out the fucking street sweeper.
Hey, don't hate on my baby.
Look, I ain't hating. I liked using it.
You liked it when I used it, but hated when anybody else even touched it.
Bro, that thing with the right attachments was a one-shot kill.
Yep.
From like 30 feet, and it was rapid fire.
Yep.
Like, if you got in a close battle with somebody and you were just dead.
My dick just got hard thinking about it again.
I bet it did, because I remember going on like 10+ kill streaks with that thing. That's how broken it was.
Nah.
Just run a sniper. I would run the L, not the L-Star, but like
that stupid LMG.
I wouldn't run the LMG. I never would stoop that low. I remember the first time I refused to use it. The first time I used it, I got a fucking nuclear in my very first match. Went on like a 36 kill streak, and I was like, yeah, I'm never using this thing ever again. I just felt like I had the power of God. But I would use the sniper because it was one-shot kill, no flinch, and it was pretty much a one-shot kill to the like leg. There's no way you're getting hit markers with it. Then the street sweeper was a pocket cannon. Anybody got near you 20-30 feet, they were just fucking dead.
I just remember we'd play and I'd be in your sweat lobbies and I'd piss people off. I remember Modern Warfare and I'd piss people off on Search and Destroy. Oh, those were the good days.
I still enjoyed Modern Warfare way more than I did Cold War or Vanguard.
Well, do you remember we were on like that win streak on Search and we pissed off the lobby so bad everybody started bringing out fire breath because of me?
Oh my god, bro, we were like literally telling them, please fucking beat us.
Come on, dude, y'all gotta beat us. Man, shut up, you ain't that good. Alright.
Beat us. We were like fucking around at the end too. Jay was just using snipers. I think DeMarcus was just using snipers. I was just fucking around. You was using shotguns.
I was using fire breath. I was the only one actually just wanting to piss people off.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I wanted to get kills, and what was I doing? Getting kills. Remember
you just sit in a room and then just, here comes one, dude, here comes his buddy, boom, here comes 3 more, and they just funnel into a room and just all die.
Remember the kill cams? I'd make them stupid as possible. I would literally. I'm getting out on GTA and my character just so I can visualize this again. Ow! Just got ran over. I would literally just. Hold on, let me put it at first person. I would walk. Oh, here's somebody running towards me. Bang. And then I would just walk. Everybody else is running. I'm just walking. Just taking my time. Walking through buildings. Pop. Just keep on walking.
That shit worked like a charm.
I don't know how. I would just walk, and they're like right here on this corner. I would just walk, and they're trying their hardest running up to me, and I just turn, bang, and just keep on going.
That shit was crazy as fuck.
Oh, remember how mad they get? They'd start cussing me out in the halftime, in between the search and destroy rounds. Bro, put up the gun. Are you even good at this game? Dude, what's wrong with you?
Bro, you would make the whole lobby. Like, I remember I used to run like a SMG AR first couple, like 2 rounds, and then they would pick up on you just camping with a shotgun. It would piss them off so bad.
I didn't even have to camp.
Yeah, you didn't even have to camp, but the lobby would just turn into a cesspool of shotguns every round. So I couldn't even run sniper I couldn't even run a rifle anymore. So I was just like, fuck it. So I remember everybody on our team was using shotguns, and I was just like, fuck it. I had to pull out the fucking 7.25. So then we just all started camping next to doors with claymores with fucking 7.25.
Remember? They'd be like, alright, if you want to use it, we gonna use it too, and I'd still shit down their throat. They're like, yeah, I was uncontested with the shotgun.
And I always used to like getting that Suicidal Harbor.
Oh my god. I know, yes.
I love getting Suicidal Harbor just for the simple fact that you could just chunk a nade over the fucking building and get like doubles and triples every time.
I loved it for the simple fact of I could really run in that building and sit by the door and watch down the hallway, and I'm like, they can either come in this hallway or they're gonna come in this door. That's the only way they'll get me. And if they did, I was on their head.
But that shit was cancerous.
It'll never be the same. I hated skill-based matchmaking, but it wasn't that bad in Modern Warfare. They just absolutely turned the key on the ignition all the way to max for Cold War. Remember Warzone with the...
Cold War did not hold your hand.
Remember Warzone with the Dragon's Breath?
Oh my god, bro. I remember when that was running rampant, and they took like 6 months to patch that shit out.
You're like, bag it. I got something for you. I was like, what? It's like, you might get a hard on if you when we play Warzone. I was like, why? It's like, Dragon's Breath is like a one-shot kill now on Warzone. I said, say less.
Bro, that shit was so strong that you could hit somebody like 30 feet away with one shot. They would run around the corner and just burn to death.
I remember them days, man.
That shit was wild. And then you had the fucking snake shot pistols when they were broken. Oh my god, them things were fucking ridiculous. Just shoot both of them at the same time and you're just deleting people.
Rob ran the hell out of Snake Shot. That was his go-to.
Them things were fun, but they were broken as shit.
I wish I'd have streamed that night we went on that win streak. That would have been the most epic YouTube history of my life. Just for history to look back on, dude.
We probably should have streamed that. That would have been a good stream.
Because we were so cancerous. And then Alex don't help. I don't
Alex
say
just
nothing.
fucking turns every lobby into a toxic fucking environment.
I don't say nothing. I'm just laughing. Like, they'd be trying to talk crap to me, and Alex just be like, oh my
Shut up, you
god.
fucking cum dumpster.
Alex didn't care.
Bro, I remember we played that one night with that one guy Jay invited, and the dude would just literally hear somebody breathe in the lobby and would just start fucking yelling at them.
I know. I think I
Remember
know who you're
that?
talking. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude would just cuss out. He was like, I don't have fun on this game unless I'm pissing somebody off.
I mean, it's toxic as hell, but I love the way he thinks.
Oh, yeah, it was funny as hell to just listen to him piss the entire lobby off.
Oh my god, dude, those were
Motherfucker
so...
always had a comeback ready.
Whatever happened to that dude, man?
Fuck, I don't know.
Those were the good days. I do miss
I
it.
wanted to play with him some more, but he never... I don't know what happened to him.
I wish I could go back in time and just I wish I could have recorded that night we were being the shotgun on search, dude. That was such a good night because I remember y'all were ready to get off, and I was not. I was like, I'm not letting y'all get off.
I wasn't ready to get off, motherfucker. I was sweating my ass off. I was trying to keep them motherfuckers on.
Yeah, me and you. I think me and you were the only ones that actually trying.
Bro, I was dropping like 20 kills a game.
Remember, it never failed. I always got final kill.
Oh yeah, always with the fucking shotgun. That's what pissed everybody off. Because every time they seen you, it was every fucking round. It was this dude with a fucking fire shotgun.
And I'm just walking across the map like a noob that just got the game and don't even know how to play.
Bro, it wasn't even walking across the map. You'd just be sitting in a room somewhere, and then here comes 3 of them just running after each other, and just doom, doom, doom.
And what made it worse is it was a double shot per pump. But the thing was, the pump was the slowest part, so I would shoot 2, immediately drop to the floor so I could pump and then shoot again, and I was...
Oh, that was so toxic.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro. I literally...
That
Bro,
brings...
the worst part about that was the days after that. Oh my god, our lobbies, bro, you would have thought we was fucking MLG pros with the lobbies we was getting.
Oh my god. I miss it.
My lobbies were never the same after that.
My lobbies were never the same in general because I played by I remember when the beta came out and I was swacking fools, and then I played for a couple of days by myself, swacking, and all of a sudden I played your lobbies and I knew I had to nut up or shut up.
Well, you know my lobbies. If I play solo, I'm going against fucking prodigies.
I love you, brother. I absolutely despised playing with you on Cold War. I absolutely despised it.
Playing by myself in Cold War. I hate myself for even being naturally good at this shit.
I hated it. Like other games, Modern Warfare or Warzone, I'd get better playing your lobbies. There was no getting better on Cold War because if you got better, it just got worse.
Oh, bro, Cold War from the beta. I remember playing the beta. And I was running.
I don't remember the beta being that bad, because I remember.
Oh my god!
I remember me and you were just running through them on the beta.
No, it was like you played one day with me, and it was all right, but then I started playing by myself, like the next couple days, and holy shit!
Yeah, I think I was at work when that happened.
Everybody was just running the 74U.
I remember when that was busted. Good God.
Bro, it was busted the entire year. That's the only thing anybody ever used.
And I feel so bad because I was playing Warzone and I was looking so forward to a Treyarch game that when that little event happened, I pre-ordered that game and like spent $100 on that pre-order and didn't feel bad. And immediately regretted it within a week of playing. Yeah, because I didn't realize Vonderhart didn't really know anything about his own game. I thought he helped.
Bro, I knew he didn't know anything about his own game when every time they did like them developer interviews about what's coming or whatever. Like, he was there, but it wasn't ever him talking. It was always that other guy, that Tony Flame guy.
Alright, he's just sitting right next to him, just shaking his head.
Yeah, and I'm like, wait, hold up. This man has been the face of fucking Treyarch Black Ops games the entire time, and now this dude ain't saying shit.
Hey, but he knows what he can tell you everything about his Ram Power Wagon.
Oh yeah, old Desert Dave.
Since I stopped playing Call of Duty, I haven't seen a Blame Truth video like popped up on my feed anymore.
Well, they still pop up on mine.
My
Watch every once in a while.
my internet knows that I'm not stressing about it no more.
I'll watch them every once in a while. I find it funny. Vanguard's so broken right now. People that's like trying to unlock the final camo, literally almost 2 months into the game, still can't unlock it because some weapons are still glitched to where you can't earn the camo.
Really?
Yeah. And then
Well,
there's like a Reddit post of like all the bugs. There's like over like 200 or some shit. That's when I just gave it up. I was like, I got fucking ARs diamond, I got SMGs diamond. I was just like, yeah, I'm done with this.
I remember the conversation. We were playing Apex. You're like, I'm gonna get it. I was like, Brandon, don't get it. No, I'm gonna get it. It can't be that bad. I was like,
I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was alright. The SBMM wasn't that bad. Like, it was there, obviously, but...
It probably was better than Cold War to an extent, but...
Oh, it was. I would have rather play, like, Cold War. You knew how I was on Cold War. We'd get on it, and within 2 games, I was just done. I didn't even want to play it no more.
Yeah, we'd go and play zombies and then just run up to round 100 and be like, alright, what do we do now?
Yeah, like, multiplayer, I could not, bro. That shit literally, I've never played a COD ever. I played pretty much every single COD except for Ghost. That's the only one I played 2 days and said nope. But, that's the only COD where I would play it and literally just actually physically despised it. Like, the littlest fucking shit just pissed me the fuck off about that game.
I remember I'd be like, hey, Brandon, you trying to play? Yeah, what are we trying to play? Cold War? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You'd be like, you want to play some Warzone? And I'd be like, it depends who we playing with. Alex on PC, I'm good. So you'd play Warzone and I'd be playing Cold War and I'd be like, I hate this. But I absolutely despised Warzone at the time, and you... I was like, hey, you want to play Minecraft?
Yeah, that's when we started playing Minecraft.
And then we broke that, can't even play that now.
Yeah, I can't even play with you on Minecraft.
I can play on your worlds.
Yeah, whatever fucking texture pack you put on your shit just destroyed it for me.
Yeah, I put on the city texture pack, I remember.
Yeah, fuck that texture pack with a passion.
That was a good texture pack. How dare you say that?
Oh yeah, it was good for breaking my game.
You dirty whore, take that back. That was a great game.
I remember Trixie got that
VNN?
VPN.
Yeah, VPN.
That thing was dope for a little bit.
Until we got and started playing with them. Well, never mind. You always had Hispanics in your lobby. Never made sense.
That's because the Mexicans are just over here not working.
Like,
playing video games all day.
I'd play a game with you, and next thing you know, I'm getting cussed out in Spanish.
Yeah. Thing about them VPNs, it worked. Because I would check the lobby KD. It'd be like, because my normal lobby was like a 1.4 KD to like a 1.8. But when he was using that shit, it was like sometimes like a 0.6 or a 0.8. I was like, damn, this shit's working. But the thing is, if you went and looked through all the players in the lobby,
there'd
like
be a couple sweats with us.
Yeah, there would be like 3-4 teams where all of them on the team had above like a 3 KD. So I was just like, okay, now I'm not, like, if this is a 0.6 KD lobby, these dudes are like either streamers or just like super sweats that are doing the same shit.
And they were. Remember that? I had nothing but silver and gold on my thing, and I was getting plat lobbies, but Net Merch was getting bronze.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, I never seen a bronze. Never.
I seen them when I first played. That was it.
Oh yeah. When I first started playing Warzone, I won 3 games in a row, back to back to back. First 3 games. I was like, damn, this is good as fuck. Then I got off for the night. Next day, got on. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? My lobbies were instantly fucking just sweaty as fuck. I mean, nothing new. I can't play Call of Duty nowadays without sweat. That's why I'm starting to like Battlefield more than COD.
I will always like Battlefield more than COD. The only COD that will ever beat out Battlefield for me is MW3 and Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 was buggy as hell, but it had its perks.
I mean, Battlefield, if I got shit on by somebody in Battlefield, it's probably just because they've been playing the fuck out of it for years.
Or they're literally on PC and can see your butthole through a sniper scope and can just absolutely pop you from 5 miles away.
Yeah. That's the thing about Battlefield and COD. Like, COD used to be that way. Like, if you played, if you've been playing for, if you played every COD game, like, you were better than most people, you know what I mean? Because it didn't have SBMN. But, like, Battlefield, it doesn't do that. Like, it's always been random, like, like, all they do is team balance.
Yep, they don't care about levels, nothing.
Yeah, you could be level 1 playing, you know, max level players. But you could also do good, or you could also get shit on.
Mm-hmm.
Call of Duty nowadays, that is not a thing.
Those were. I miss when Battlefield 3 when I first played Battlefield 3, and when I first dropped 80 kills, and I was like, well, I was like 80 and 16. I was like, this is a possibility.
Bro, you can get more than that sometimes, depending on the map. Operational Locker on Battlefield 4 with a fucking shotgun.
Oh my god. My favorite map on Battlefield 3 was the one where you're in France and like the shopping mall. It was Operation what was that?
You might lose me. I never played Battlefield 3.
It was a super mall, and like it was in France. You walk out, you're outside, and you spawn in. You go through the front doors of the mall, and there's this hallway. It was just a straight hallway that was like 30 foot long. And this is the meeting point when you'd be playing the games. This is the meeting point between the two teams. So all you would see down this hall on both sides are just people stacked up with medics, ammo, ammo boxes, and you just have a whole line of machine gun folks in front on both ends just shooting back and forth from this hall. And you'd have a madman run up in there and immediately just get obliterated. I miss that game. Operation Metro. That was the name of it. That was the...
bro, I remember, I've seen clips of people going absolutely fucking nuts on that map.
That was that was my favorite map. That and Operation Firestorm on Battlefield 3.
I won't lie, I played the shit out of some Battlefield 1.
I never played Battlefield 1.
The sniping on that game was amazing.
I loved Firestorm for sniping. Oh my god. Yeah, sniping on Firestorm was that was a different beast. I miss it.
I miss playing Battlefield.
I miss Call of Duty's being fun.
Yeah, well, we'll never see that happen again.
Why you say that?
Because SBMM's a thing.
Hey man, why you gotta be so negative? Because it's the
Well,
truth.
you can play one game, get one good, decent game. The rest of your games for that entire PlayStation is gonna be fucking terrible.
Well, remember we used to tank arcades and it would still suck?
Yeah. You might get one good lobby after doing it. After that, nope. Right back to it. That's what sucked about it. No, but you got all these streamers getting all these fucking 0.6 brain dead lobbies.
I miss it, bro. I miss Call of Duty. Make Call of Duty great again.
Yeah.
That'll never happen, but we can always pray and wish.
The only day that's gonna happen is when old fucking Bobby Kotick or whatever the fuck his name is taken out of the CEO position and Vonderhaar's fired. As much as I hate to say it.
Mm. That would... You're right. That is the only way it could happen.
Yep. Because they create their games not for you to have fun, but how to make you...
Hate yourself.
Yeah, they give you a manufactured experience. You have a good lobby, it's because they want you to have a good lobby. If they want you to get shit on and lose, you're gonna get shit on and lose.
Yeah.
I've had lobbies where I'm literally... Everybody on the other team is literally max level. Meanwhile, my team is like brand new players.
I never understood that, bro. That pissed me off.
Don't have thumbs. And I'm dropping like triple positive game, dropping kill streaks.
Sweating your dick off.
Yeah, the other team is just destroying my team, dropping fucking every kill streak possible.
I remember them days. Because me and
As
you
a
would be the
solo
only
player,
competent people in a lobby.
Yeah. As solo players, there's nothing you can fucking do.
You want to go re-download it and play it?
What?
Cold War. You tell me you wouldn't play Cold War again.
Bro, the only way I'd play that game again is if I was high as shit.
I
I'd
would
literally have to be stoned out of my mind every time I played it.
If I was a streamer, if I was a popular streamer, I think I'd have got banned by Call of Duty and they'd never do another project with me because I'd be like, look, we get easy lobbies because they pay us. We get paid to play this game, so they want us to have easy lobbies. I'd have done admitted it. My love for Call of Duty would have went down even if I was getting paid for it. Just for the fact of it ain't nothing like it used to be.
Let me know.
Yeah, but all them people sign NDAs and shit. And they get paid. They got them creator codes.
Well, so they're gonna stop for me. That ain't gonna stop me.
Yeah, well. That'll stop you when they fucking sue your ass.
They can try.
There ain't gonna be no trying about
They can try.
it. They'll do it. That's why nobody's ever spoken up about it. At least people that's actually had, like, been in good graces with them at some point. Just look at Scump. That motherfucker talked bad about one game and got fined like fucking 70,000.
That pissed me off, dude. He was speaking facts.
Well, he can't even have an opinion because he plays their game for a living.
It's coming at you. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Like, if I'm watching a movie and I pay for this movie, like I go see Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man movie. And I just think it's the most dog shit movie ever. But because I have ties to Marvel or whatever the fuck, I can't I can't say I don't like the movie. That's really how it is.
Or they just need to fix this.
Yeah, you can't even say that. Oh, this gun's too broken. They don't even list nowadays. Like, that's what pissed me off with Cold War. Like, there was just some guns that was just undoubtedly broken.
That
Like,
that
no
machine
doubt about
gun.
it.
That light machine gun.
Yeah. Yeah, the machine guns, snipers, some of the shotguns for the entirety of the game.
Don't hate on my shotguns. Don't you dare
I ain't
talk about
hating
my.
on it.
Don't talk about my
shotgun
baby.
didn't really piss me off because, I mean, to be honest, if you got a shotgun that's close up, you should die anyways.
But there were some that you'd shoot them like 5 times up close and it'd do nothing.
Yeah, like the spaz, fucking terrible. The one-shot one, the pump, terrible.
It wasn't that bad.
I don't know that. The what was the? I can't remember the pump one. If you didn't one-shot them with the first shot, you were dead. And it was rare to get a one-shot. The spaz was just like a spam machine. You had to hit them like 3 times to kill somebody.
But you could easily hit them that 3 times within a second.
I mean, yeah, but if they got the LMG, you're fucking dead. They could spit out like fucking 10 bullets between the 2 shots you can shoot.
You're not wrong at all.
I don't know. That shit just didn't sit right with me. And then what really pissed me off was people like, you go on Twitter and you say like you have pros complaining about snipers, pros complaining about these certain guns being broken, and then you know you say, oh, they should nerf this or nerf that. Oh no, don't nerf it. Like, it's the best shit. Like don't nerf it. It's not broken. Like, if you're just getting killed by it over and over again, like, that doesn't mean it's broken. You should just use it.
Or in the
Like,
words of
no.
Ninja, get better, kid.
Yeah, but like, go back to Black Ops 2. Like, if I lost a gunfight and like if I had a fucking AN-94 and I lost to a Scar, I wouldn't just go into jump to the Scar because it wouldn't the Scar that was, you know, the reason I was getting killed. I just lost the gunfight because I missed a shot. Like, I could literally shit on that guy 10 more times with the AN-94. But if I join the lobby using a different gun, like say I go in and I'm using the fucking, let's say Cold War, I'm using that fucking M4 Commando, which was hot fucking dog shit.
What was?
And the Commando.
Oh, don't hate on my on what gun? What game?
Cold War.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say it was good on Black Ops.
Oh yeah, Black Ops, amazing. But Commando and Cold War, literally a hit marker machine with unnecessary fucking recoil to it. But
Oh,
I remember, if you had that thing up against the LMG, you were dead. Like, you just, like a lot of them guns, if it just felt like you had to use the best shit, or you just was not gonna compete. That's what I hate about games nowadays. Like Battlefield, it was more about preference than it was anything.
it was more about skill, anyways.
Yeah.
But somebody could ruin your career with a pistol while you're using the best guns in the game on Battlefield.
Yeah, just because it had good aim or good movement. I've seen people run around with a fucking fully automatic Glock just shitting on people.
Talking about the G18s?
Yeah, the G18.
I remember them days.
One sec, I can never get used to the sniping on Battlefield 4.
The sniping and flying, those were my things.
Yeah, flying, if you went on PC, seemed impossible.
I'm uncontested, or I was uncontested. I'm probably a little rusty now. I was uncontested when it came to flying and air combat on that game.
I could never get into it. That's like one of them things you have to like. I feel like you have to sit in like the training area and just practice that shit. That was like a trial and error type thing. I could never get used to it.
My favorite thing though about Battlefield 3 was getting into Abrams and just shooting jets and helicopters out of the sky with just a standard round.
I liked using the sniping jets with the laser guided missile launchers. Those things, like, you had to lead your shot with it, and things were fucking fun as hell when you hit them.
I miss old games, bro.
Yeah, my game's great again. Only games worth playing nowadays are like fucking shit like Borderlands, grindy type shit, and single player games. If it has any type of like multiplayer aspect to it, and you can like PvP. People try to just sweat insanely hard nowadays. And they try to separate the good people from the bad people.
I miss it, bro.
Those were the times.
Mm-hmm. Bro, even like Rockstar, they're pissing me off with the fact they ain't released the GTA 6 yet, you know. But
They're making billions.
you know why I love GTA so much, like Rockstar so much so?
Wow.
They do stupid stuff. Like, I just like the fact I can play a game, like I can go up to an arcade game, like an arcade, and go in there and go up to an arcade stand and play video games playing video games inside of video games is just fun to me.
Yeah, that shit is cool.
But nah, they made Red Dead 2 Red Dead 2. Oh my god.
They fucked up the online on that game though.
I've heard it's gotten better.
Back when I played it, it was so bare bones. There was like nothing to do. They had like a couple of missions, and then it just abruptly ended. Like it ended on a weird ass mission, and there wasn't even that many. There was like 5, and that was it. Other than that, there wasn't really anything to do, except maybe ride around and fuck with other players.
I liked I remember when Red Dead 2 came out. I remember I found a money glitch and literally just taped up my controller and left for the day. I came back and I had over 30,000 gold bars.
Jesus.
I remember I had so much money, there was nothing else I could buy on Red Dead. But it was fun as hell to just run up to somebody, grab them off the street, hog time and then drag them behind a horse. There was nothing funner than that. Or when
That's
you,
all you'd go in town on online, and that's all you'd see people doing.
what was fun as hell is like the different, like you could have a bad horse, cuz. But there was also the fact I remember just finding the clan on there, and just setting them. Like I remember I was playing on my store and they had a black man. I went up there and shot the black man, and they got pissed off because I killed him before they could.
I remember that you would just randomly be riding at night and they'd be having their like little...
Yeah, you would just see fire in the distance. You're like, oh, I know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It was fun just going through there and just you would ruin people's day. It was, you got to be a menace, but a cowboy menace.
It was sad when Arthur died though.
I didn't like it. You literally play as the dude the entire time, fall in love with his character, you know, emotional. That's your emotional connection to the character, and also you're the main character, and all of a sudden he's dead.
Yeah, and then you got old what was his name? Vander?
Dutch.
Dutch
was,
like,
yeah.
leaves you to die like multiple different times and tries killing Jack or John.
Mm-hmm. But it was just so fun, dude. God, I liked how they had like the actual horror stuff, and there was like actual ghosts and everything in there. Like there was just so much mystery. Like there was Bigfoot, all kinds of stuff.
They had a time travel mission.
They had an actual mission where you had to fight demons.
Yeah.
That scared the hell out of me, not gonna cap. Because I didn't know about it. And all of a sudden I'm just walking through the swamp. And all of a sudden I got like banshees and shit crawling out of the ground to come run me a fade.
Yeah.
I was not prepared. It was such a
days.
Bro, that was like 2 years ago.
It feels like, I don't know. I was so hyped for the online of that game. It pissed me off.
I never even attempted it.
Yeah, you didn't miss much.
Yeah, for like 350 gold bars is the equivalent of $100 in real life. Yeah, for 350 gold bars, you could pay $100.
Are you talking about the currency?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, online? Oh my god. It was so overpriced, the shit. Like, if you wanted to unlock like a decent gun, oh my god, you had to, it was like 70 gold bars or some shit, or or more. I can't exactly remember, I just remember it was insane. And then if you wanted, like, if you tried to play legit for it, it was so high, like you had to level up so high, but there was no missions to do. So you couldn't gain enough XP to ever get anything.
Yeah, now there's train heists and everything on there.
I'm sure it's gotten a lot better, but...
Well, couldn't you do the same thing we do with the DeLoreans on here on there?
No.
There's probably something that you could equate.
There's probably something, but I haven't checked it out.
You don't even have plans to.
I mean, if it was any good, I would, but I ain't really heard nobody writing home about it. Like, in my eyes, they should have, like, kind of drawed back the shit they was doing for GTA and focused on Red Dead Online.
Yeah.
Cause like, they could have added some like cool ass guns, some cool ass outfits, some dope horses, like they could have done a lot of shit.
You know, I keep forgetting we have yachts on here.
Yeah.
We literally have everything in the game. And when they add new stuff, we immediately get it.
Honestly, I don't think I would play. I wouldn't play GTA if I had to buy everything legitly.
I remember all the years of grinding, and then you were like, "Hey, I can do this," and I was like, "Hey, pass it on over here."
I can give you infinite money.
I gotta find somewhere to turn the music off. I gotta turn the music off. Music's playing. I gotta turn the music off on the yacht.
Play gospel.
Right now, Snoop on.
Bro, that halftime show is gonna be crazy.
I am ready for that, not gonna lie. Oh, there is a Christmas tree on my yacht. How festive. Where is that freaking radio? Where is that radio? I got to turn off that radio.
Hello, sir.
Oh, shut up. I am not here for you, sweetheart. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's a trophy. Wait, that's a phone on it. That's literally it. Oh my god, I can't change it. Wait, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Use the radio. But yeah, all them years of grinding on GTA, and I thought I amassed like 30 mil was the most I had made on all them years of GTA. And that included all the heists and everything.
Yeah, then I came in there. Hey, I can this
literally.
car is worth 2.8 mil, and I can fill up like all your garages with it.
I can literally change your life. Yes, please. Never look back.
Before you was having a problem with saving your money to spend on the new shit, and then I was like, hey, look, I can give you this so you can like literally buy everything you want.
And then literally bought every property, every vehicle, every gun, every side thing they added for DLC. It was nice. And now I literally just have a black and gold yacht that just sits in the middle of the ocean and barely gets used.
I'll have about 4 more kids before GTA 6 comes out.
Oh, so you do? When are you having another kid?
Not for a while.
I don't know what the hell. Like, I know my buddy keeps on telling me that I'm his kid's godfather. Him and his wife keep on telling me that. But legally, I'm not. If anything was to happen to them, I couldn't do anything about them, that child, you know, them children. They keep on saying they got something big coming up for me. That's gonna probably make me cry. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Legally make me their godfather? But they won't tell me. They won't tell me what the hell they're doing. So I have a feeling that's gonna happen. So.
Hey, this should be a good time.
Well, they were like, we ain't got your Christmas present yet, but it's coming. But we also got something else for you. I was like, what do you mean? They're like, it's something that's gonna make you cry. I was like, what the hell? And they won't tell me nothing, and it's pissing me off because I don't know when it's gonna happen. So I'm literally just sitting on the edge waiting for something. I still gotta go buy 3 other friends Christmas presents too. I still have yet. Well, I ain't gonna buy nothing until I start working again until January. Oh my god.
I'm ready for Christmas to be over with.
I want a new job. Just something good that pays good. Oh my god.
Oh man, I couldn't do that shit you do.
I love it.
I could probably go a couple times, but then after that I'll just be, I don't know, I'll just be over it.
I love it until I have to actually pay it. Well, I love it until the fact I have to stay behind, because me and Keith, Keith ready to go. As soon as we drop off what we gotta drop off, he ready to go home. Me and him can drive all night. That diesel truck gonna run. That truck ain't turning off until we get to the house, you know. But the dude that we ride, the dude that does the hauling, that does the wide load himself, he can't go about having a beer. He literally, as soon as it's done, he's like, all right, I'm ready for a beer. So I have to find, he don't know how to look up where to find a beer spot at. He don't know how to find a gas station, so I have to look up a gas station for him. And then have him follow us to the gas station just so he can get his beer for the night. And then
Was he an older guy?
he's about 50. Yeah, he's 50 something. Just he's 60. Yeah, he's 50 something. He can't go without a beer. So we got
I'll
the
be telling that motherfucker you can have a damn beer when you get home.
So he'll have a 50. He'll be driving, hauling a 40-foot gooseneck, drinking his beer. It's like 12 at night. We literally rode through downtown Jackson, Tennessee, because he was so drunk he wouldn't listen to us, and he wanted Waffle House. So we were going to take him to Waffle House, but we were all going to load up in the same vehicle. But he wanted the Waffle House first, so we passed up the hotel, and then he parks in the middle of the road, in the middle of the city, and bust a U-turn in the middle of the city with that gooseneck. And
Jesus.
like, I ain't never been. Look, we ended up, Waffle House was closed because they were only doing like, I don't know why, a lot of Waffle Houses here lately we've been going to are like doing takeout only, because they ain't got enough workers to do inside. So we ended up going to not Longhorns, or what, it was Longhorns. We went to Logan's. Nope, Longhorn. Longhorn's the one with the Outback, right? Outback, Outlaw Ribeye.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Longhorn, and everybody else, like, and every time we go, the dude's nice as hell. He'll be like, all right, order whatever you want. He'll pay, like, he'll have a $300-$400 ticket, and he don't bat an eye. He'll pay it no problem. Cause he always says, just get what, because I mean, he makes a lot of money to haul them loads, so he can afford it. And I always loved getting me a steak, but I was so pissed off because he was drunk.
I would have been like, look, I'll go get some McDonald's. How about you give me about that $100 you about to spend on my food?
I was so pissed off that I literally ordered an appetizer and barely even ate it. I was so pissed off I couldn't even eat, because we literally spent 40 minutes driving around downtown Jackson in the city with him being drunk, instead of just going to the hotel and doing it like we always do it. I was pissed. My brother is literally a cop for Jackson, Tennessee, and I wanted to call him and tell him to pull him over and arrest him. I was heated.
Jesus.
So yeah, if I'm ever pissed off, you'll know, because I won't eat.
Bro, I'm the same way.
Maybe that's the best way to go on the diet. I just need to stay pissed off all the time.
I'm the same way. My wife knows when I'm in a bad mood, because there's been a lot of times we was gonna go eat somewhere. Like, we'll literally be on the way to eat, and I'll be perfectly fine, and somebody will call me or some shit, tell me that pisses me off, and I'll lose all my appetite.
Oh, I was hungry, but I wasn't. I was too pissed off to feel hungry, because as soon as we left, I was hungry as hell. So I ate Keith's. I ate what he had left of his steak that he brought to the hotel.
Bro, that's See, that's the type of shit would piss me off, because I would just be like, as soon as I get done dropping that shit off, I would just be like, look, I'm out of here. Y'all can sit here and fiddle around, do what the fuck you want to do, but I'm going home. I don't care how tired I was. I'd literally drive all night and then sleep about 12 hours when I got home.
Like this last trip where we had to deliver to somewhere in Tennessee, I forgot where it was. Keith didn't come because he was up at camp hunting, so he had a replacement come be in his position, and we were supposed to deliver there, because a dude from St. Louis didn't feel like paying us, so he was like, alright, I'll meet y'all in Tennessee and bring the pull to St. Louis myself, right? Well, his truck broke down, and they were like, instead of having me and the other dude pilot, they were like, Y'all just go home because it's not big and wide enough load that we need escorts. So I drove home as soon as we dropped off, and it was like 6 in the morning. We were literally 2 miles away from the drop off, so we dropped it off, and as soon as we dropped it off, it was like 10 o'clock. So I'm driving, hauling, and I have a lead foot, not gonna lie, but I was not, I was told, don't split up from this old man in case something happens to the vehicles, you know, so y'all can help each other out, which is understandable. But
Yeah.
I was like, alright, I ain't had a vacation in a minute, you know, because it's every week. I go to all these different places, but I don't get to enjoy them, you know, because I'm working. So I was like, I'm gonna go to a Buc-ee's. I'm gonna go to all these places. I'm like, I'm looking forward. I already have a whole thing on my map planned out to where I'm gonna go. I was like, I ain't gonna get back home till about 9 o'clock tonight. Nope, old man wanted to keep on trucking, and didn't want to stop for nothing. I'm like, bro, and he's getting scammed out of money by some like Indian man who's claiming to be a chick, and
What?
yeah, he's like, I'm talking to this
Get
chick.
catfish?
He's like, she used to be a porn star. She looked pretty good.
What?
He's like, man, she's mad at me because I won't buy her a new phone right now. I'm like, well, he done told me her whole life story and everything. And I remember he was like, I got out of the shower because me and him had to share a hotel room. I got out of the shower, and he was like, hey, she wants to talk to you. I was like, who wants to talk to me? He was like, this chick I'm talking to, she asked what I was doing. I told her I was working, and I had you in the room with me, and now she wants to talk to you. So I'm trying to entertain this text. It's pissing me off. I'm trying to entertain this message. The English, absolutely horrible. But then the person in the message said, yeah, I'm mad at him right now because he won't send me money to buy me a new phone. I was like, how the hell are you texting me then? I was like, how the hell are you texting me if you don't have a phone? I'm using my sister's phone. I was like,
Did it sound like a chick?
No, it was, I know for a fact it was somebody that does not know basic English. Does. Oh, my God. Oh, and he was like, I've already sent her money before, but she needs some money again. I was like, have you even met this person? He was like, no.
Wow.
He's like, yeah. I was like, you ain't seen her in her face? He's like, no, but other people vouch for her. I was like, nah. Who's other people? Other people I've talked to? I'm like, no. I just let him have it. I didn't try to tell him nothing because he acted like he knew it was a real person. It was his little sweetheart. But I remember that message was like, I would ask for your name and number, but I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want that. And I was like, yeah, I don't know who you are, and you're not getting my info.
Yeah, bro.
I just handed the phone back to him, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
That's fucking weird.
And literally, and what was funny is I don't know how he fell for it. Like, the chick the retired porn star he was talking about would send him nudes, but it was literally like porn photo shoots. I'm like, these are literally edited and doctored up photos to make them look the best as possible, and you really think this is real?
Was it even the same chick in the photo?
No. No.
And
he believed it.
For that?
Yeah, yeah.
You never FaceTime with him or not?
He had an Android.
Oh.
But it still shouldn't have mattered anyways. You should be able to tell by the picture, but...
Rule number 1, never send a chick money that you've never seen before.
Never send anybody money.
Yeah, even if you've seen them before and hung out. Like, if y'all haven't... I don't know, bro. Like, I think if you're dating even for like a year, you shouldn't even be asking for money.
Well, I let him have his fantasy. I went to sleep. I was done with it.
Don't blame you. You nicer than I am. I would have probably been like, dude, That is a dude you are talking to. Dude
That is
stroking his
somebody.
cock right now.
That is literally somebody who's trying to get money out of you, and you're falling for it.
Yeah. How are you talking to me if you ain't got a phone? Oh, I'm using my sister's. Yeah, that motherfucker wanting him to buy him a phone, and then he gonna turn around and sell that phone for $1,000.
Mm-hmm. He's already wired the person money before.
What?
Yep. I had to take him to a Dollar General so he could send him money for that phone.
He actually did it?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
I wasn't gonna stop him because he done pissed me off at this point. I was done with the whole situation.
God.
He sent him money.
He's probably still sending that. I'm gonna just say that dude money.
It might have been a check, but she could have been just she probably catfished to hell. But I really just think it was some Indian dude just hitting the lick. Like that's.
Them Indian dudes are the fucking scammers of the world.
They really are. They smart about it too.
That's why smart about it. They're smart to know what kind of guy will fall for it.
They're smart enough to know who to target. Yeah. Like the ones claiming like to accidentally like a company accidentally put money in your bank or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how somebody falls for that
like
scam.
My dad kind of falls for that shit, and I'm like, bro, that shit is fake as fuck.
They ain't never gonna get me because I don't even answer my phone to numbers I see. I know.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, if you want to talk to me, you better text me first.
Well, they also messed up. I literally got my bank on my phone. I can literally just look at my account on my phone right then and there.
Yeah, first thing they say, oh, you got money accidentally added to your account. But to open it or unlock it to you, we need your social security number. Get the fuck out of here.
I've literally watched videos of a dude literally giving scammers a hard time, and it's beautiful, but I'm like, he's like, I can see how old folks can fall for this scam. I'm like, I don't.
I think I know who you're talking about. I watched a dude that literally puts a granny wig on and fucking has like a voice changer, sound like an old grandma.
Yeah, I've seen that dude before. It might be the same dude. I don't know. But he's literally like been able to track back to their information and know where they're at. You there? What the hell is this car? When did I buy this?
Yeah, my bad. I was taking a piss.
Are you good?
Yeah. That dude, he uses a old grandma voice changer. And literally just fucks with him. Like somehow he can make it seem like he's got a real bank account with like hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. And then he just like, they're trying to get him to redeem gift cards and shit and send them the codes on it.
Yeah.
And then he like redeems them himself, and they just go fucking absolutely ballistic.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I did not tell you to redeem.
But why wouldn't I redeem them?
Yeah, why wouldn't I redeem them? Then they always got some generic ass white name like Gregory or some shit. Or like Steve.
That's how you know it's a setup.
Bro, if you're at least gonna be a scammer over in India, at least learn how to talk like a regular American. Like, even like try to fucking not just like sound American, like learn how to sound like a damn country boy.
Sound like you from the city, or just develop an accent. You don't need that accent if you don't really scam.
Yeah, sound like a Yankee. That's probably the best one.
Sound like you actually belong in a bank, and you will hit licks.
Yeah. But them dudes, that's why they prey on fucking idiots.
It really be like that.
They won't catch me lacking. I got too much damn common sense.
My grandma's she'll have like people call her, tell like, she had one that was trying to do Amazon. It was like your Amazon order, it was like we refunded your Amazon order, and she'll come in here. Did you order anything on Amazon? If I did, why would you get the call about it?
Exactly.
Like, I'm just good about, I don't answer a phone call. I don't care if I know the number. Like, I've had the same company call me like 30 times, tell me that there's truck driver jobs available, because they're like, we seen you were recently looking up truck driver jobs in your area. I'm like, actually I wasn't. I was just looking up about, see if anybody needed an escort, that's all, but okay.
Yeah, quit spying on me, you motherfucker.
It's just wild, bro.
Bro, I remember one time. This is unrelated to scammers, but I remember one time the damn phone company did me fucking dirty.
What did the phone company do?
I was on my mom's phone contract. She went in there with my grandma at the time. They kept fucking up some shit on my phone. And somehow I wasn't there. Somehow that bitch at the damn phone company fucking told them all about my goddamn porn history and everything.
Yeah, because they do that. I can see all that.
Fucking in the nah, but my mom didn't even ask, which was the funny thing. Like she said she went in there. She said, "So I got some information." I said, "What?" She said, "What you been looking up on Pornhub?" I said, "What?" She said, "The lady at Ceasefire told me all about your search history." I said, "Why would she do that?" She said, "I don't know. I didn't even ask." I was like, "That bitch."
Yeah, they can do that.
I know they can do that, but that bitch was just doing it just to do it.
She probably didn't want you to see her videos.
I found her account.
She's secretly been cheating on her husband this whole time.
Well, she makes some money off of it. Go for it.
Good God. I respect the grind.
If you want to be a whore, I just be like, look, alright, I'm gonna get me a side chick. We're gonna stay married. If you don't want to stay married, look, I'll sue your ass and get money out of you. How about that? So we can have a mutual agreement here. Pay me, I'll stay quiet.
Pay me.
Well, that's how them chicks be doing.
Jesus.
OnlyFans chicks. I know a dude right now that's got a wife that does OnlyFans.
Well, doesn't he work at Walmart? Is it, or is that that woman just a freak? The one at Walmart.
Oh yeah, that lady.
Yeah, she's just a freak.
Funny story about him. That dude. Her husband got a fucking crazy ass job working for the government.
Oh, that's the one?
Yeah. I don't know if did I tell you about that guy?
Yeah, we're playing Dead Island.
Oh yeah. He was working on damn nuclear bombs and shit.
Yeah, he's gonna be out there where Bob Lazar was.
Yep, motherfucker gonna be working on ships or damn alien craft.
Which is pretty slick, not gonna lie. Like, if we're being honest.
Yeah. That chick's creepy though. She used to have orgies at her house. They'd all be eating fucking shrooms, tripping balls.
Hey, that's the best way to have it.
She used to invite my wife over for parties. I said, not no, but fucking hell no. You stay 10,000 miles away from that shit.
You don't even get around her at work. Stay away from her at work.
Yeah. But she says, hey, I'm gonna be doing this thing. I said, just walk away. She said, why? She said, she's just having a party.
Yeah, no. You've told me too many stories about her. You wrote that for yourself.
Alright, you do that, and I'll be finding me some fucking orgy parties to be going to.
I'll find you one.
I know, you'd be the hookup.
Because I know, one, you had to buy tickets to go to this one.
God damn, I don't know about all that one.
It's a high-class one.
I ain't trying to... What do you mean high class? What the hell they be doing? Strap-ons and shit?
You gotta wear a mask to even get in.
Oh, hell no. This thing I know, there's gonna be some twisted shit. I'm gonna be fucking doggy style on a bitch, and here comes a fucking chick with a strap-on on trying to shove it up my ass.
You tell me you're not there for that.
Oh, no. Please no.
Why not, brother?
I'd come back for it and you'd be like, hey bro, how was it?
Don't ever speak to me again.
I just like bag it. Rot in hell. And I just never talk to you again.
You wouldn't.
Bro, if I have a chick fucking try to peg my ass, there ain't no fucking way. There ain't no coming back from that.
What makes it worse is the fact that the one I'm talking about, they do a lot of off-the-wall stuff in it.
Yeah, I ain't having that.
Like, I was talking about one of, like, the reason I even know about it was Jacob was explaining the type of party. He was explaining them to me.
Oh, he would know, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he was like, even if you were to go to one of these type of parties, you might have a dude come up to you. I was like, ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
I was like, I'm only there for the women. He's like, yeah, but if you go to these parties, it's kind of supposed to be understood that you're there for that. I was like, it ain't under what I know.
That ain't no gonna be no understanding it.
I'm there for one thing, and one thing only.
Yeah, I'm here for coochie. If I ain't getting none of that, you can count me out.
You tell me you wouldn't go.
Knowing me, I'm gonna walk in at the wrong fucking door. I'm gonna open the wrong door to the wrong bedroom. Oh, there's gonna be like 18 dudes in there with their legs fucking spread wide open.
And you gonna get drug into it.
Oh, hell no.
they gonna drag you in.
No, I'm gonna walk in there with a 9mm with my fucking extended clip. I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna be like, try me, motherfucker.
And that some chicks might like that now.
What? Getting
Some
threatened?
Yeah, that too.
No, hell no.
You just ain't about it.
Cat.
You just
No, I ain't about it. I don't want to be about it. Keep that shit to yourself. Craziest shit to me though, them people that can do that cuckold shit.
I was about to say it.
Bro, fuck that. There ain't
How can
no
you like
way.
watching your wife get
just pounded?
like?
Bro.
It's
If I had to watch that, I'd just kill myself.
And there's dudes that they just want to be right there watching it. There's some that are just like, all right, just they're like they know their wives go out with other dudes, but then there's the ones that like to watch. No,
No. Ain't no way. One of my friends gonna text me, hey, wife trying to spice up the sex life. She was looking through your pictures on whatever. She said you was kind of hot. Want to know if you might want to fuck her. I'd be like, what?
I'd be like, alright, are you gonna be there?
Yeah, he gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna sit off in a corner and bust me about 2 pints of fucking jizz on the floor.
Oh, then I'm not gonna be there. Then you gonna have to find somebody else.
He said he's gonna be like, I want you to go in there and warm it up for me, and I'm gonna come in at the end and finish it off. And I'm gonna be like, go fuck yourself.
But like, if I was in your shoes, not married, and the man said, "Yeah, she wants you, but I ain't gonna be involved." Oh, okay. Shoot. Anywhere.
I mean, I guess that's fine if it was to happen like that. But like,
You got a whole wife and kids, and he wants you to.
Wife and kids, I'm coming to your house to fuck you in your own damn bed. Bro, I just feel some type of way if I'm fucking somebody's wife in their house, and I just look at it like, you know, I take a breather, look at the nightstand, there's just a picture of her husband, and her kids right there, and I just feel like, nah.
I was gonna be like, so how's your relationship with your husband? Apparently it must.
Too good.
Well, I should say it's great. He loves it when I go out and meet my other men. Oh, okay, I'ma leave.
Yeah, y'all are. I'm sorry, man, but y'all are fucking freaks. I'm out of here.
I thought I was freaky. I thought I was with it, but I am not.
Like, hey, I'm down to try some kinky shit, but that's. Y'all are weirdos. I don't know, bro. You can let that happen to your wife or shit like that. You just, I don't know if that's calling you an alpha male or what. But you give no fucks.
I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd be in jail.
Oh yeah. Hey, somebody's got to die.
I remember I seen something that made me pissed off thinking about it. It was like, until you find your wife, that just means she's out getting more. Until she's with you, she's getting more. I was like, oh my god. It's true.
Bro, that is a topic you never want to bring up.
I was like, oh.
Just pretend she's just never been fucked ever before.
Are you a virgin? I ain't been for 10 years. No!
Especially if you, like, see texts between her and her friends. Like, talking about, like, oh yeah, Tyrone back in the day used to...
Nope.
Just...
I'd break her phone. She losing her phone. It's getting shot. Burnt.
Tyrone, he's like, girl, like, hey, do you still talk to Tyrone? No, I ain't talked to him in a couple years. Well, he's trying to hit me up on Instagram in my DMs, wanting to fuck. How is he? Oh yeah, he's got a 13-inch cock. He ripped me wide open. I just be like, nope. That just primal DNA comes out. I'll just go into a fucking fit of rage.
Oh, so what you're saying is you want a divorce?
I don't know. I want a divorce from my brain at that point. Just imagine waking up and seeing that.
I'm just going to delete my browser history with a 45 ACP. Straight to the dome.
That's about all you can do, bro.
No, I'd hate myself, bro.
Bro, I've heard some traumatic ass stories from friends. Bro, I've heard some crazy ass shit. I've heard of people fucking, of dudes, like literally finding out from their friend, like from like a friend that their fiance or wife
Used to get
got
flipped. Yep.
Tag team by like 3 different dudes.
Yeah, she got flipped. That's a flip.
And I'm just like, bro, if I ever found out that, like, you was anything like that, there's no way that I'm talking to you ever again.
Well, man.
Call me a beta male or whatever, but there ain't no way I'm laying down with my fiance or wife at night. And I just see a scene on TV come on that rejogs that memory. And I just have to picture my wife getting just pounded by 3 dudes at the same time.
Or just knowing, or I'm saving that dude right now because of the fact I don't know what the hell's going through. She was just on Tinder, and now she was and yet she was just at her family's house with her fiance this Christmas, and I don't understand it. I'm like, I know for a fact I literally have proof you cheated on him with me. So what are you doing?
Oh, you talking about old
My ex, yeah.
Oh, high blood pressure dude?
Yeah, high blood pressure dude. The one that you and your wife went to school with. Or your wife went to school with. Yeah, high blood pressure dude. They were...
Maggie, you got a nice heart, because me, I couldn't contain myself. I just do it.
I'm pretty sure it would hurt him. It would really ruin him if I told him.
Right, it'll teach him a lesson. It'll tough him up a little bit. Look at that dude.
I don't think he... I think he would have a heart attack or a stroke if he found out.
Well, guess what? 'Cause I'm not saying anything bad about your ex-girlfriend, but if he was to find out she got fucking flipped, oh my god, his heart would burst at his chest at that very moment.
Well, if she did, it was after I turned her... okay, I might have turned her into a freak. It might be part of my fault. She's the way she is now.
In the bag, you metamorphosized her.
Like, if we're being honest, I'm probably the one at fault, because I was about that life. I was bad.
You shoved it in her ass, and then it went from there.
Nah, I never did that. That was the only thing I stayed away from. Never had any interest in it. Tried everything else, though.
Hey, it'll come along one day.
Shut up. Shut up.
You'll find a bad bitch, and she's like, look,
she has to be.
Listen, you shove it in my ass.
She has to be. Because, I'm staying away from it. But yeah, like, for her to literally tell me he can't do nothing for her.
Hey, what?
She literally told me she hasn't been made to come in like forever. I was like, oh really?
Damn. Is she gonna marry this dude?
Yep. I was like, I can change this.
Bro, that is terrible.
I want to tell him so bad, dude. I really do. Like,
well, dude, you saving that man. Hey, you're hurting him right now, but you're saving him infinitely worse things later on.
Well, I kind of thought they weren't together anymore when it happened. I didn't realize they were still together. I feel bad now. But at the time, I didn't realize they were still together. What?
Well, I would have done told him, but I would have left out the part where she said he can't make her come. If you tell a dude that, that's like a sledgehammer to the nuts.
Yeah, there goes his manhood.
Like, there's no coming back from that.
I'd hate myself if that was said about me. I'd hate myself.
I don't know. I've never had that problem, so thank God. Pray I never do. Unless I'm
yeah.
40 years old, I'm beaten down at that point and don't even really give a fuck. At that point, wife's just like, hey, I want some. Bitch, get off me, I'm tired as fuck.
But you used to love it. Yeah, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Ain't that funny how chicks, like dudes are like the most horny in their 20s and chicks don't even want it that much. And
Yeah, and then when they get older.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
They all about it when they get older.
Dude. just to do it, you gotta fucking like take a fucking dick pill just to keep the shit hard.
Take your time. I've got all day.
That's gonna be some rough days later on.
Nah, my friends, him and his wife roofied me as a test because they were like, okay, I like coffee, so they made me a iced coffee, and I was in the kitchen. I was gonna make it myself. Well, he was like, I'll make it for you, and I didn't think nothing much of it. I was like, all right, man wants to make me a drink in his own house. I'll let him do it, you know. I was gonna pour it myself, you know, make the coffee myself, anyways. Well, we're watching a movie. I'm drinking a drink. About 40 minutes into this damn movie, I'm burning and like itching, bro. Like I'm itching all over, and it's pissing me off that I'm itching.
Bro,
Well,
somebody gave you like Molly or some shit.
no.
Ecstasy.
No. It gets to the end of the movie, and I was looking at them. They asked me, "Like, how you feel?" I was like, "I'm a little itchy, and it's a little hot over here." They were like, "What the hell?" They were like, "Are you horny?" I was like, "What?" They were like, "We gave you four." They were like, "We gave you 4 horny goat weed pills because we wanted to see what it would do to you because we tried one and it did nothing."
Bro,
It's
that
like
shit don't work.
I was like, "You gave me 4 of them?"
That shit don't work. I'm taking that shit. That shit don't work.
I read the bottle and it literally said, "Don't take more than 2."
Yeah, I've taken like 3 of them things. That shit don't work.
But it worked enough to have me itching all over.
Oh yeah, that'll make you have a damn allergic reaction.
I was pissed, bro. I was like, because we're watching this movie, it's a horror movie, and I'm like, the whole time I'm itching all over, uncontrollably.
That's weird though. You might want to look at that dude with a side eye. My friend, if my buddy literally gives me like some fucking ecstasy or some shit to get me horny while I'm watching a movie.
It wasn't
at his
ecstasy, at
house?
least. If it had been
Well, I know
okay,
it
if it had been
wasn't ecstasy,
anything, like if it had been anything else, I probably would have been pissed. But that one didn't bother me.
I don't think it would have bothered me that much, but I would have had to like look at him. Like,
I told him I'm never drinking any. I told him if I drink anything in this house, I will make it myself. I will make my own plates of food.
Make another fucking drink for me.
Yeah, I will make my own food. I will make my own drinks in this house. That's fair enough for me.
Smart man. I couldn't trust that man no more.
Oh, I still trust him. It was just I find it funny, but because it literally had no effect.
Bro, but the thing is, what if it did? You're just sitting on this couch and you just get a hard on.
I'd immediately went home.
Just wonk.
Where'd you go? I had to take Sarah some business.
Oh my god, you go home, beat it off like 3 times.
Then just come back.
It still won't go down. You beat it off so much your damn dick is just no feeling in it no more.
Then I'll just come back after I'm finally done. So, how was the movie? Mine was good. How about y'all's?
When you ride, let me know.
You just talk to me like, bro, what happened? You just like, man, I went home, got a hard on. I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, dude, I beat it off 3 times. It wouldn't go down. I did some testing. I used a little bit of sandpaper, and that seemed to get the job done.
I've literally watched Human Centipede, and I don't ever speak of that.
God, don't bring that shit up.
Well, you're the one that said sandpaper, so you're the one that started it.
Oh my
That's your fault.
Who would watch that? Oh my
The
God.
same one that gave me this thing.
Oh my God, there's something wrong with this fucking guy.
Me?
You really need to...
Me, him, and a buddy of ours literally watched every single one of them.
Oh my God. Hell no.
Literally watched every single one of them. Dude, we were in 6th grade. 7th grade, my bad.
Bro. Fuck that shit.
And that was back when we all had the same Netflix account, and we'd all just text each other when we're starting it, so we'd all start at the same time.
Ooh.
Good old days, man.
I literally gagged when you said that shit.
You're the one that brought up sandpaper.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about no human centipede.
I wonder who the hell came up with the idea for that movie.
I don't, because there's some sick motherfuckers that belong in damn prison.
Nah, whoever came up with the movie Rubber, I want to meet them and know how many brain cells they had that weren't fried. You ever watched the movie Rubber?
No.
It's a great movie. It's literally about a tire. It's literally about a tire that kills people. It was great.
I was just thinking there was going to be something way more.
No, it was literally about a tire that had fillings, and when it would get pissed off, it would start shaking and blow stuff up. I don't know how. And literally, the plot of that is literally what I just said. It gets pissed off and blows things up. But it's funny because, like, in the movie, you literally have a group of people following this tire around that like stand off as like a background audience watching this stuff happen. Like they had binoculars watching this thing roll through the desert, and it rolled up to a rabbit, but it would try to move past, like it tried moving, and the rabbit would hop in front of it. So then it tried going the other way, and the rabbit would move in front of it again, and it kept on getting pissed off because it couldn't go anywhere. And they're watching through their binoculars as this tire gets pissed off and starts vibrating uncontrollably until the rabbit just disappears.
Wow.
I remember it was
like... thing you don't get paid from fucking YouTube, because this shit would be demonetized.
How? We're talking about a
tire. We're talking about fucking human centipedes and fucking...
It's on YouTube!
Basically Mandingo parties.
Okay, we are talking about a lot of... We did go off the beaten path, not gonna lie. But does our conversations not end up south of where they started most of the time?
I mean, yeah.
Cause like, another good movie. Let's actually talk about good movies that Sharknado. Who the hell came up with that? That was probably the worst movie I've ever seen.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
And they made like 5 of them, and they kept on selling. And I don't know how they kept on selling.
There's like one movie. What's the name of that movie about the worms that come out of the ground?
Tremors, because it had Kevin Bacon in it.
Well, they made like 500 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, but those were good at the time.
Oh yeah, the first 2 were good, and then they kept rehashing the same shit.
Nah, I remember when Lake Placid came out, man. That was my movie, dude, as a child. Lake Placid was my favorite movie. Besides, Lake Placid was about the giant crocodiles and alligators.
Oh, yeah.
I love that entire series. The first one will always be the best, but the ones they made after that had Betty White in it feeding the alligators, and then Betty White got ate by the alligator. Hilarious. Betty White, man. That woman, Betty White, used to look fine as hell.
Oh, you want to see some 100-year-old Betty White?
Nah, I want Betty White when she was 20. That woman, good Lord. And I just realized something. So, look up a picture of young Betty White when she was in 20s.
She ain't bad.
Yeah, Betty White in the 20s could have got it. But what was I gonna say? Another good movie was the Anaconda movie, the one with Ice Cube in it.
Oh yeah.
That was a good movie. After that one, it was never no good anymore.
One of the dumbest movies ever was Snakes on the Plane. And the
Don't
only
you
reason it
dare.
was iconic was
Don't
because
you.
of that one line from fucking
Samuel,
Jackson.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. But don't you dare talk bad about that movie.
Hey, it was so bad it was good.
You know what was a good movie, or a bad good movie? Was the Snakehead movie. That was... It literally gave me an irrational fear about these fish. You know what a snakehead fish is?
Yeah.
You know how they're unimaginably just violent for no reason?
Yeah.
And they can actually breathe air and stay out of water and crawl on land?
Yeah.
It was literally a movie about a military base let nuclear waste leak into a river and lake and mutate these things, and they started crawling out of water and killing people.
Oh, so basically like Godzilla.
Yeah, it was literally Godzilla but with snakeheads, yeah. And I had an irrational fear of these fish for years, because I knew we had them in some places down here. They're
low key, these movies giving these fucking people, giving the government fucking ideas.
I mean, if Koreans were to invade America, if anybody was to invade America, and they didn't know anything about the rivers, they'd be screwed. Because if they were to fall off that boat, we got gators.
Oh yeah, them gators fucking you up.
I'm kind of glad we have gators and not saltwater crocs, because our gators ain't as bad. Like, they'll see us swimming and they'll ignore us, but a croc gonna see us swimming and get a hard on for us and want to eat us.
Yeah.
That's actually scary to think about, is the fact gators don't care about us, but a croc would. A croc would literally start drooling if it's seen us, but alligator's just gonna look at us and swim away.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty wild. Or to think about, you can... Well, Africa sucks because you got hippos. You gotta worry about them more than you gotta worry about crocs.
You got fucking hyenas and shit.
I'd take my chances with the hyenas. They don't sneak. They don't shut up. You don't hear that laugh. You don't know they coming. A big cat, I'd be worried about the big cat. But hyenas, I wouldn't be that worried about them. I'd be more worried about the wild dogs, dude. Them painted wild dogs, them things are ruthless. They literally eat you from rear end first. They'll eat you out. They'll literally eat your butthole before they kill you, and they won't kill you. So you have to live.
Crackheads at least.
They literally eat your butthole first, so you're alive having your butthole ripped out of your body.
Oh, there's some freaks that might like that.
My stomach turned just hearing that.
Low-key, tell them you got a toothless hyena and they'll fucking, that'll be like a party time for them.
Another thing, there's another creature that's scary, but I don't think it's in Africa, is a maned wolf. It's got them long spider legs, but it's like tall for no reason, like a small body but long legs. Look up what a maned wolf is. I think that's what the name of it is, maned wolf. That thing is and the noise it makes, that is a freaking nightmare. And there was yeah, I think that's the name of it. It should be like red or brown, like a bright brown or a darker red or orange, and it's got long legs. I think that's the name of it. And there was a zoo somewhere that had them things break out, and they were walking up and down streets at night. I mean, they don't they're not really aggressive from what I know about them, but it's just a fact. I come home at like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning sometimes. If I was to get out my car and I'm going to unlock my front door and it happens to walk by, I might have a stroke and think a skinwalker's coming after me.
That'd be a terrifying thing to see.
And the noise it makes is, ooh.
Imagine seeing a skinwalker.
There's a video you should watch, because I'm never gonna watch it again.
Then I don't want to watch it.
It's called. It's about the Skinwalker Ranch. It actually. I forgot the name. It's a dude on YouTube I watch. I forgot his name. My buddy put me on him because me and him could literally spend hours upon hours watching scary videos and like about ghosts and stuff like that. Like, that's our thing. When he was living at his dad's, I'd go over to his house and me and him would be just chilling at his dad's till like 2 in the morning on school nights sometimes. Just watching this stuff. Like, but I forgot this dude's name. Hold on, I can pull it up on my YouTube right now.
It ain't Mr. Ballin', is it?
I don't know. Let me see. It might be him. Mr. Ballin'.
Stories and shit?
Is it a white dude?
Yeah.
That might be him. Let me see. Yeah, it's Mr. Ballin'.
Yeah, so I know the video you're talking about.
You've watched that video?
Yeah.
I believe that. I believe every story about that 100%. Just because I know how Native Americans are.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Them bastards are more in tune with nature than anybody will ever be in their lifetime.
And they put curses on land and shit.
Yeah. Which I can't... Yeah. Which makes sense, you know. Got a rival tribe doing that to your people. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I believe in skinwalkers 100%. And I believe every bit of it, especially the part where he was talking about even like the last thing that because remember how he was talking about the scientist came out to there? That dude bought it and had scientists come out there?
Robert Bigelow?
Yeah, he said the last paranormal thing that ever got recorded or reported was the scientists were up on the hill and that portal, that little orange portal they seen opened up, and the two scientists that were on a hill above the house watching said they seen that thing get out, like they seen a black shadow figure get out of the portal and then sprint like Mach 20 up the hill towards them, stood by them, and then proceeded to run away or just keep on running.
Yeah.
I'd try.
The creepiest part of that is that the original homeowners literally stayed there as cowhands and like basically told them that happened, and it happened to
The scientists. Yeah. People that really had no belief in any ghost or religious anything. It was really just pure facts of stuff they could prove for scientists for them. They were as Stephen Hawking could get, you know.
Yeah.
And they turned into believers, which I would too.
Oh yeah.
The wolf part was the scary, creepy as hell, bro.
Oh yeah, where he shot the fucking wolf.
And nothing happened, or it would happen to be like a 12-foot long wolf that was like waist high, and it was nice and petting them, and all of a sudden it literally opened its entire mouth and fit an entire calf's head in it.
Yeah.
I was like, what? That was, and y'all stayed after that, bro.
I've been gone, but people back in them days, bro, they were raised different.
Nah.
Big balls.
Nah, I don't care what size your balls are. I might be white, but I'm not staying there. You see, white folk do stupid stuff. They stay in situations like that. Black folk don't. Black folk leave. They smart. But then again, I remember I seen a video. It was like, it was, UFOs were coming to. It was like it was a parody video. UFOs were coming to invade Earth. The black dudes were running. Well, then it was like, what happens if white people run? And all of a sudden, a white man started running, and he ran by some black dudes, and he was like, "Why ain't y'all running?" He's like, if white folks start running, there ain't no way we gonna live. We know it's nothing we can escape. But yeah, Skinwalker Ranch. You wouldn't catch me. You would never catch me step foot in a place like that. Nope.
I think they're still doing an investigation. They got a TV show about it.
Yeah, they still do investigations. They still do tours up there. No, I am not stepping foot in this spot.
But I might go just to look.
If I go, I'm gonna go just to see the portal, because I want to see it with my own eyes.
No, I don't know if I want to see that.
Now, the moment the little shadow man come running out of it and chases me, I'm not gonna want anything to do with it. But the portal, I wouldn't mind seeing, because remember, the dude literally looked at it through a scope and literally seen an orange light. He looked at it through a scope, and all of a sudden it turned into a portal that had like daytime sky in the background of the portal, and the dude walking out of it. The thing walking out of it. That's wild to me.
Just imagine it's like a fourth dimensional being.
It probably was. That's why they were like, there's some people who's like, could it be aliens? I was like, why would they be messing with us? Fourth dimensional being.
Maybe they want our DNA.
Well, you ever watch Ancient Aliens on TV?
Yep.
What's the one that has does not comb his hair or anything? The white dude that is a part of a lot of memes.
Talking about the dude that looks like he just got zapped by a damn.
Yeah, the black haired dude. He literally has not touched his hair for years.
Yeah, I don't know his name. I don't know who you're talking about.
He's the only reason I watch it. But I remember I was watching one episode and it was talking about, we think that humans have. Okay, my game just went crazy. It was like, we think that aliens have altered our DNA already. I was like, huh? And I love how he would start throwing up his hands. You know how he talks with his hands?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, it's quite the possibility. Aliens have already came to Earth and altered our DNA. Because we're nothing like humans of prehistoric times. I'm like, well, that's called years of change and evolution, cuz.
He's probably right, if we're being completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, there's a show on Netflix that was made by the creator of Gravity Falls. It's like the adult version of Gravity Falls. And it talks about a bunch of like the Illuminati. It's an animated show that talks about the Illuminati and government secrets and all that. It was like the government's run by a group of higher being lizard people. I was like, I believe it.
I mean, there's the government you see and the government they don't want you to see.
Yeah. And then I remember one episode, it was talking about how they clone folks. I was like, I believe that too.
Well, apparently the men in black are like supposedly aliens.
I watched a good movie that I watched a good alien movie that kind of did them justice. Because it was like an alien, but it was an alien movie. But it was like a fourth dimensional fourth dimensional being movie. And it had men in black that looked like aliens come to this man's house to talk to him. Like, I forgot the name of the movie, but the premise of it was something landed on Earth and it had a code in it, but the only way to access it was to be able to break the code to get into it. So, and he was a famous hacker in the movie. He was real well known for hacking. The government got a hold of him and told him to break the code. He broke the code, but he was going to die because of the radiation from being exposed to it. So he goes and meets up with somebody else that worked on it that's about to die. She's like really close to dying because she worked on it for years before him. And he was talking to him about it, and after working on it, you start seeing things too. Like, he's seen like a 20-foot tall dimensional being outside his house. And then the men in black kept on visiting him and everything. She would see him in her front yard, like through her windows, staring at her. Well, they cracked the code and they figure out where it's going to be, so they go and meet up with this dude that worked on it when they first found it and all this. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm skipping over some important details, and I'm very much not explaining it right. But I remember they went to this old man that was like the first one to work on it, and he's been knowing about him for years. And like, there's one that sits in his backyard that he's been having like a hate-love relationship with. And like at the end of the movie, he finally just runs out there and accepts death from this thing. I was like, what the hell am I watching? But by the end of it, they're in this military government base, and they're trying to stop this weapon from ever being created. So now he's having to fight this fourth dimensional being that can teleport him to another plane and control everything he does in it. And after he beats that and convinces the thing to not do it, he dies because of the radiation, right? Because of the cancer it gave. Well, he records a video on his laptop before he dies, and he literally says to himself, he's like talking to himself, hey, do not decode or take that job that the government tries to give you. And then it ends with him dying, and then it literally, the next scene is him waking up and watching that video. I was like, what the hell is this?
Wow.
I think it was like Alien Code or something. It was like Code or something. Or The Code or something like that. It was a free movie on YouTube, so I watched it because I was bored as hell. It was really good. Their portrayal of the Men in Black. Real pale looking white dudes that have like bony looking faces and like stalk you and everything, you know what I'm talking about? Like the standard description of a Man in Black. Really good movie.
Oh, it sounds trippy.
And what's crazy is that chick that you're talking about, her husband's gonna go be up there working with him. He's gonna turn into one of them.
Probably already is one of them.
Well, I'm not gonna speak on that because I don't want to be visited by him, so I'm gonna drop that subject.
He's a freak.
Super freak. She's super freak, yeah.
He's like never went to college or anything, but
he's
going
going
to work on nukes.
Never went to college, and he's gonna get that big of a job.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna stay on his good side.
Government clearance before when he was in the army, where he was working on the special weapons unit.
You might want to stay on that man's good side.
Yeah, I'm not. Definitely not gonna get on his bad side, that's for sure.
So make sure that if you ever get an OnlyFans, you better subscribe to his wife and make sure she gets money, even though they're probably never gonna hurt for money ever again in their lifetime.
Oh no.
And that's until the government
tries. They probably change their names and shit.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's until the government tries to kill them.
think you can just go on living a normal life after doing work like that.
Actually, yeah. Like, if you know too much, there's no way you can.
Like, I feel like you either have to change your name or sign like a lifelong agreement.
You have to sign that lifelong agreement, but you ain't gonna reach that. They could say you have a 80-year do not talk. You could live to be 130. They still ain't gonna let you reach the end of that agreement. They'll have you killed off before you ever reach the end of that.
That's why a lot of them people with government clearances like end up like later on in life catching cancer or something. They just tell them because they're gonna die anyways.
I mean, yeah.
That's why I believe some of them, like some of them older folks.
Yeah. I believe Bob Lazar 100%.
Oh yeah. Apparently he still has like a piece of the
Uranium or plutonium or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Better than when she came in, that's for sure.
And he said that was like his like countermeasure for them not trying to kill him, because he basically had like proof that if anything happened to him, he would have somebody like basically put it out there.
Yeah. I remember when I watched his movie, when that dude was up there investigating him, he was showing him the text. Next thing you know, like, Bob said, I'll show you what it looks like and I'll tell you about it. And explained it all to him. That dude was, so, I remember in the movie, I don't know, did you ever watch it? The Bob Lazar film?
Yeah.
I remember it was crazy. The dude was telling him, Bob was telling him the story, and he told him, I don't want you to ever release this. But the dude recorded it. Well, the dude ended up putting in like a mega encrypted file that will never be opened unless it has to be opened, you know, by him only. But it was after that little bit of that interview where he said, I have some proof. The very next hour after that interview was finished, his house got raided.
Yeah, that seems to happen a lot, where somebody will come forward and show proof,
And then gone.
Like, as soon as they're like, yeah, I'll go public with it, the person will never hear from them again.
Bob somehow escaped by the skin of his teeth.
Well, he has countermeasures. I think they're just afraid that he'll say something.
My favorite thing was the fact he'd take them out there to the area and be like, hey, look up in the sky at this time and you'll see something in the sky, and people would go out there and they'd see it.
Yeah.
Dude, literally used to take people in groups out there to see this stuff. But yeah, I believe Bob Lazar.
I mean, the way he found out his wife was cheating too.
That would piss me off. Oh, I'd have had a vengeance against the government at that point. I'm like, y'all should have never told me. I'd be like, hold on, y'all. I'd have asked them, okay, so y'all have all this type of technology and... Hold on.
Bro, we're on a government watch list somewhere.
Probably. So is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's on one, I know for a fact.
Who?
Joe Rogan.
What'd you spell it to? You said Joe Rogan?
Yeah. Because Joe Rogan asks too many questions and has too many people come on his podcast telling him stuff.
I can't do
He on a watch list though.
He's too big.
Joe
Yeah,
Rogan does a
watch list.
Joe Rogan does a podcast exposing one gigantic secret. He'd disappear off the earth.
I'm sure he knows some shit, because even we have Bob Lazar on there, like, Bob Lazar told him some shit off
Camera.
camera.
Yeah.
So,
I remember when he had some ex-CIA member on his podcast telling him stories.
yeah, I've watched all of them.
Here for the magic touch.
I ain't watched Joe in a while.
You don't have too many good people. Come on, man.
I watch him every now and then. Like, just I watch. I don't watch his full podcast unless it's a good one. But I'll watch every now and then. And I'll be waiting. He'll pull out like he'll do the where it just does clips of everything.
Yeah.
Now them I'll watch the hell.
Clips.
Yeah, if it has like a good catchphrase, if it has a good attention grabber, I'll watch it.
Did anything with aliens or something? I'll watch it.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me see.
Oh, that shit's interesting as fuck to me.
Why you say that?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this will be my longest stream I've ever done on YouTube. I've done longer streams on Twitch, but this is going to be my longest stream on YouTube. You know how long I've been streaming?
How long?
5 hours and 41 minutes.
Good God.
42 minutes. You want to end it here and I'll talk to, we'll hop back on tomorrow? Does he sound like you're getting tired, brother?
Maybe after I get done with this mission.
Well, I think I'm going to call it for me tonight.
Alright, just let me know when you...
Yeah, I'll holler at you later, brother. Alright, later.